servant of the king. I am honored. Sailing for adventure. Alario. I will continue soon. One. I feel a limp.
Alario the Everqueen.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? Alright, yeah, that Great Eagle would be good. And Alario need to stay here.
I agree.
Let me see if I took her out.
Everqueen of Alith Anar.
Alright, just leave her there for another turn. How are we going in Albion? Public order is good for the time being. Don't need to be taxing it.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Seems a notification a little bit late. Just letting you know, Legend, YouTube is dumb again, saying it premieres in 18 hours. Yeah. Can't do anything about it. It is what it is. And Favorite of Isha, very nice. That would help a great deal. Forgot about that. And yeah, we took Nagarond yesterday, so that's good for us. And we got a handmaiden here, which will replace one of the spearmen. Don't need them anymore.
Alith Anar.
Avalon's finest.
Hang on. Now, I do want to go and capture the Great Arena, but I also don't want them to recapture Nagarond. That's absolutely vital. Having a look at it, the garrison is pretty big. Can we build walls here? We can. But in all honesty, as long as we've got a large garrison there, that's fine. It's not good, but it'll just have to do. We've made sure that the Dark Elves can't complete this ritual, which will basically derail their entire campaign. Motherfucks. Okay, I was hoping I can get to the Great Arena this turn, but can't quite make it. So we'll just stand there. And then encamp.
Her most loyal servant. My protection is yours.
Who's better for Empire first try, Franz or Balthazar? You should do Franz first, I think. Like, he's not as good as a legendary lord as Balthazar Gelt, but his start is easier.
At dusk, we hunt.
Okay, that's all good. We're making hella good money at the moment, which is allowing us to develop our regions as much as possible. And I got another army over here, which is not going to be capable of dealing with this. Okay, let me see if there is... Yeah, I was going to see if there's a, what's it called, a punitive, which there isn't. It's fine. We'll just wait for it. And just get us some more of those. That's sort of like a backup army for the time being. Did I have another one? I still got this one here, which I just don't know if I really want to use it just yet. I am very stingy with my armies most of the time. Certainly can afford it. It's just a matter of... I don't want to stifle my constructions. That's sort of more important. I find that building these, I don't know, I just don't want to. Making 45 a turn at the moment. I don't know, I'm just not a big fan of bothering with that shit. I'd rather just make more money. Get some Regiment of Renown and kill the Black Ark. That's not a Black Ark. That is. No, I'm really not too fussed about that army. I'm really not too fussed about it. Right, the arc span. What do we need here? I guess I'll build walls. Might help. Probably won't, but... well, it's better than nothing. Okay, and yeah, we still want to get that going. Hold off on that, it's not important. Rhoda Skulls. Okay, Quark. I think we need walls there. Tyranox coming along very nicely as well. Alright, having a look at heroes. We can't get any more mages. Nope. And nope. Okay. I want to recruit and disband a handmaiden because we got to get more resistant ones.
Handmaiden of the Ever.
It's only 10 influence. It's not that big of a deal because we gain plenty of influence per turn thanks to our influence farm here. Shadowfighters, how are you, my man? Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Just continuing this Vortex campaign. Hope you guys are enjoying it too. Why you never build a trade building? It's just it only increases trade via like tariffs and like it's just pitiful amount of money. It's just it doesn't make any difference.
Speak your mind. Destruction.
You have my attention.
Just low impact building, just not worth bothering with. I do have one. I think it's somewhere around here. Yeah, I've got one here. So what is it? Income from trade plus 5%. So what that income from trade is just tariff income. So if we have a look at how much tariff income we're making, you know, it like imagine 5% on all of these. It's not that much. And that's not including whatever other bonuses are already applied to these. Like the base income might actually only be like say 150. So 5% all that, I don't know, it might be like an extra 30 gold. I don't know. It's okay, I guess. I don't know. Also, eventually a lot of these trade agreements are going to fall apart. What does resistant trade do? Gives hang on, I've got oh, that's right, it was over here.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Resistant. Magic resistance, missile resistance, and melee defense for all units in the army. Making them really effective. Right. Right. I'm just trying to think what else I need to do. Oh, that's right. We could have gotten a peace treaty with them. They were willing to. I don't have any interest in capturing this province because it's red territory right now. And as long as it's held by High Elves, that's all that matters. So, as long as we stay friendly with them, that's all I really care about.
I think not.
Plus, a bit of extra trade would be good. Let him build it up and then... It's likely that Krace will come in here and just take it anyway.
Misguided.
Oh, man, come on. Guy wants to bloody be such a pain. At least haggle.
Very well.
There we go, finally. Okay. So, that sorts out that rebellion. And I'm quite happy to just leave him alone for the time being. I just don't need that added stress.
Speak.
Now, in terms of which one should we confederate next, Order of Lawmasters is the largest, but they're also the least convenient to capture these settlements, just because this is not where we want to be right now. Maybe once we've taken out Nagarond, that'd be fine. But fighting on multiple fronts like that, bad idea. Very, very bad idea. Probably could afford it, but it would make things more difficult. It would just be doing it unnecessarily. Krace, on the other hand, they like us, and they're ready for Confederation. I'm happy to just leave them be for a bit longer. Yeah, let them build this up to tier 5. I don't desperately need these right now. Let them build it to tier 5, because they'll do it faster than I can. Confederations come with problems as well. I want to get certain other things sorted. I don't need more of their territory right now.
A mighty warrior. Their skill is... I await your command.
Right, Emollient gets immortality.
Your request.
Conscientious would get it as well. But none of the other guys, if they don't have like a good trait, then no immortality for them.
Speak your mind.
Because at any point I might want to switch them out for something else. As Carcassonne, is it a good idea to use generals as paladins to start the game? What do you mean by use generals as paladins?
Queen of Avalon.
Do you mean like use them as tanks? Yes. Yes, you could use them as tanks. Alright.
I'm listening.
Okay. So I could attach a wizard over here if I wanted to.
What would you have of me?
So I was getting this one ready. Hang on. What should we do with it? There's still this dude over here, Noctilus. Does he only have one settlement? Usually, yeah. He actually really likes us. That's weird. He's willing to trade with us, but I'd rather just take him out.
I will listen to the groveling people.
Weird. Ah, right. It's because he hates Illyrian. Right. If he hates Illyrian, we should probably put a stop to him then, rather than trade with him. Because if he ever sends an army over here to capture this, there goes my my fun bags. Ugh. Okay. You know what? This is actually weakening him. By him having territory down here, that's actually bad. Like, really bad. This is why they sent those armies all the way up here. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Okay. But if I'm going to attack that, I'm going to need like a properly trained army. And these guys are going to be basic as hell. I'm just going to leave them there as it is for the time being, because I just don't know what to do with them. And it could help to just have someone in the south, just in case a Nagaron force shows up. I'm just going to move on to the next turn. What's my favorite Total War game ever? It's this one. Total Warhammer 2. Used to be Medieval 2, but Warhammer 2 just keeps getting better, so I adjusted my favorite. That is what I meant, yes? Okay, cool. Yeah. I wasn't sure what you mean by, like, Lord as a paladin, but yeah. Using them to go and, like, tank the enemy instead of getting melee infantry is actually really useful. Getting rid of my dudes there. It's fine. Spam a bunch of lords without armies to level them up? Yeah, that's right.
I despise you.
It's not so much about leveling them up as it is about getting their vows done, which in some instances is actually getting their levels up. And also it increases the amount of chivalry that you get per battle. What's the easiest way of making money? In what capacity? In Total War Warhammer 2, I'm assuming you mean? What faction? Every race plays differently. Easiest way of making money is usually taxes. It's a steady source of income. That's usually the easiest.
What do you wish to discuss?
Why no Confederation with tech? That's problem with public order. No, it's not so much about public order problems, although it would cause me problems in Albion and in the north area, which we haven't quite locked down yet. It's more about frontiers. This is another thing that I think a lot of people don't take into consideration. If you create a fragmented empire, it can actually cause you more problems. Now, we're not currently at war with any of the people in Lustria, but if I confederated Teclis, I would actually end up losing money, and I'd end up having to fight on multiple fronts. fighting on multiple fronts is one of the quickest ways to lose a campaign. So I do intend to confederate with him when our borders are closer together. It's just not a good idea to just confederate as soon as it's available, unless it's like
Stand with me.
unless it's like good to do so, which it just isn't. I got here way too late, but that's done now.
For Alariel, my queen.
Where do you go early on as Carcassonne? Do you sit for 20 turns and farm greenskin rebellions or what? Yeah, I usually just sit in Carcassonne. Not for 20 turns, but maybe about 10-15 turns. Expanding early in Total War Warhammer is actually a really rookie move. Because none of the settlements are going to be like above tier 3, so you capture it at tier 2. It's just not worth anything, and then you've got to pay to bloody build it up. But if you wait a little while, the AI will get it to tier 4 and 5 really quickly, and then capturing a settlement at tier 3 for, so you've got it at tier 4, is really valuable as opposed to tier 2. Craig Stubbs did a 5.49 euro super chat. Thanks for the free entertainment. Use this to get yourself a beer. Alright, thanks dude. It's not really free if you donate, but thanks for the super chat. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, just expand at a rate that you feel comfortable at, and just know that you don't have to expand quickly. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, that you have to conquer 4 provinces by turn 10 on legendary difficulty. Because of the way the public order is lopsided, you have way more revolts at the beginning of a campaign than at the end of a campaign. And revolts, there's no point capturing a province and then having to recruit more armies in order to deal with the revolts, because generally speaking, unless you can build walls, which will waste a build slot, you're probably not going to be able to handle a revolt, because a revolt will build up to near a full stack before attacking a settlement, especially if it's got walls, and will screw you up. If you can't hold the settlement, there's just no point capturing it in the first place. Which is why a early campaign sack city works really well. You don't actually capture the region, you just sack it for a bit and level up your lords. Getting your lord levels up is actually more important than getting new territory. Because like I said, low level territory, there's no income from it. Legend, do you enjoy Corona because if your numbers go through the roof? That's stupid, man. I'm not even going to answer that. That's such a stupid question.
Tyrion, heir Venarian.
Okay.
Alariel the Radiant. Further onward.
Let's move over to here. Want her to go and, provide her Everqueen bonus or whatever it is over there. Old Legend would. Yeah, well, Old Legend's a bit of an idiot.
Princess of the Asur.
Princess of Ulthuan.
What would be the best early game Dwarven army in your opinion? Best early game... okay, it depends on which faction you play, but usually the first thing I want to start recruiting is Grudge Throwers, because you can get them at tier 2. Best tier 2 artillery in the game, get Grudge Throwers. Get like 4 or 5 of them, and then just a couple of melee units. Quarrelers are good. I don't know, you make do with what you can get. But usually, fairly early on, I try to get Thunderers. Sometimes I skip Quarrelers, it depends. Usually with Karazakarak, I now skip Quarrelers, but at the same time, they are very good. So, I don't know. You could go so many different ways with the Dwarves, and it's all fine. Let's see. Let's have a look at what heroes are available this turn. So that's a no.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
Alright, we got 2 more mages available. Totally fine to get another entrepreneur, and there will be more coming. It's just... I prefer light wizards for sure. Alright, they're all bloody high wizards. Because I've already got 2 light wizards over here. I'll get one more and we'll just see how we go.
The winds are rising.
Cool. Decent increase to our income.
Greetings, Lord of the Deep.
What mount should I use for my Necromancer heroes? Unholy Lodestone or Balefire or Vamp counts? For Vamp counts. I usually go with Unholy Lodestone. So, okay. Now, Balefire is good in multiplayer because the enemy players will use magic. Sorry, let me just rewind a little bit further back. The difference between Balefire and Lodestone is, with a Balefire, it reduces the enemy recharge rate for their magic, where Lodestone provides a area of effect heal buff. So I usually go with Unholy Lodestone in campaign because the enemy does not use magic very well, and so reducing their recharge rate is not really important because they just, generally speaking, they just always choose bad spells to use anyway. So I'm never really too concerned about whatever magic they're going to bring. Sometimes, very, very rarely, they'll bring a really nasty spell, and they'll usually not use it well. So I usually prefer the heal spell. You could go either way. Both are correct, but I usually go Unholy Lodestone.
Time for blood from the shadows. Your king.
Should be fine.
My power
Shadow rises.
Legend, why was that a stupid question? Ask Netflix, they have the time of their life. If you don't understand why that was a stupid question, then I think maybe you should stop and think about it for a bit. Okay? First thing that was stupid about it is that you made an assumption that my views have actually gone up, which is actually incorrect. Okay? So that's the first thing that was stupid, and then there was another even stupider part of the question that was the reason why I don't want to address it. Okay? Your thing had a double layer of stupidity. Alright, so... I don't care about Valor of the Ages. I think they got that. We should probably get him Lightning Strike. He doesn't... Yeah, okay. Yeah, good with that. Don't the legendary melee penalties affect lords? Okay, so I don't... so, the player does not... We're not reduced in our melee attack and melee defense. It's just that the AI is increased in melee attack and melee defense. Yes, melee lords will perform worse on legendary difficulty. That's true, but it doesn't affect them quite as heavily as infantry. But it does definitely affect them. Because the thing is, with melee infantry, their chance to hit, for example, generally speaking, they've actually, individual units have a very low chance of hitting, but because there's so many of them, they generally speaking get a couple of hits in, right? But lords, because they have such a high chance to hit, when the chance to hit is, say, reduced by 5%, they've still got, like, a really good chance to hit. So, when you... Because of the way... Yeah, it's just... Because of the way the melee attack system works, right? I don't understand how it works completely, but it's something like this. There's like a base chance to hit. Every point in melee attack, I think, increases the chance to hit by 1%. There's a base chance to defend from a hit, and every melee defense reduces the enemy's chance to hit by 1%. I think that's more or less correct, Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know the exact amount. Now, if you have a... Let's just say you're playing on normal difficulty, and your Lord has a 90% chance to hit, right? And then you crank it up to legendary difficulty, and then suddenly the AI have 5 extra melee defense, right? Well, his chance to hit has gone from 90% to 85%, right? Not that big of a difference, really. It is a difference for sure, but you're still going to be hitting more often than not. However, if you've got an infantry unit that had a 20% chance to hit, and then suddenly they've gone down to 15%, that's actually, even though it's like the same amount, it's actually a much bigger penalty on melee infantry. That's kind of why lower tier infantry perform so fucking terribly on legendary difficulty. It's because their original chance to hit was already pretty bad, and then because of the additive and subtractive nature of these penalties, they just get fucking nerfed into the ground. That's kind of how it works. Maple Covered Bacon did a $2 super chat. How do you use chariots effectively as Tomb Kings? You only would use chariots at the beginning of a campaign, and you would mainly just use them to hit the enemy in the rear. You wouldn't ever use them to like attack anything other than archers, because they'll lose. Tomb King chariots are terrible. Okay, HG's handmaids might get wrecked in every battle. You're not really supposed to use them in battle. They're sort of a support unit. The mate, look, this is where you get resistant trait. So her just existing in the army is boosting the rest of the forces in there. Hang on, I think I missed the super chat. Hang on. Oh no, I've read that one. Ed Milition donated $5. Use this to smack Darko if I ask it. I'm gonna try to revive Bretonia. Good luck. Alright, thanks, dude. If you want to revive... my bloody hell. Revive Bretonia, get a revolt in Carcassonne. Corone. Thanks for the donation, dude. But yeah, you're not really supposed to like send them into fights. They're not going to get a lot of kills. They've just provided a lot of other, like, lots of little bonuses. Do you ever get bored of having to use the same... Sorry, I was reading something and then just disappeared. S$Dolomite92 did a $5 super chat. I'm playing as Alith Anar, and I'm conflicted about whether to use Shadow Walkers or Sisters of Avalon in my primary missile unit. Thoughts? Okay, so Alith Anar's army should have Shadow Walkers, but the rest of his armies should have Sisters of Avalon. Yeah. Because Shadow Walkers are actually more expensive than Sisters, and they perform about the same. But because Alith Anar gets them at 50% off, reduced 50% cost for Shadow Walkers, it's actually better for him to have the Shadow Walkers, and everyone else has Sisters of Avalon. But it's not necessarily incorrect to go Shadow Walker spam with all of your armies. It's not incorrect, it's just you'd get better use out of Sisters.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Alright, so this one just...
This will fail. No.
Asur Princess.
I'm at war with... Yeah, I'm at war with her.
Protector of Ulthar.
Well, actually, you know what might be good for her? If she comes over to here and protects Shagrath,
We march on. Your
that actually might be a better idea. Should you always build walls in dwarf settlements because their garrisons are so good? Yes, you should always build walls in every single dwarven settlement. Yes, that's correct. They're a very defensive race. You want to make sure that if anyone ever attacks your settlement, they have the hardest time taking that settlement. See, a race like High Elves, their garrisons are trash. So building walls everywhere is not really super important because you're not really going to be able to defend it properly even with those walls. It's all just about buying time with them. Whereas their economy is how they really boost up. So, you know, you can't just play every race the same. You've got to look at each strength and weakness and make judgment calls based on that. Which Bretonnian Legendary Lord would you consider the best? Probably the Fey Enchantress or Lewin Leoncoeur. Lewin Leoncoeur is really good. Sir Pano did a €2 super chat saying hello. Alright, thanks dude. Hello back. Oh, cool. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alright. Trying to see what to build. There's a lot of shit that I don't need. I don't see the point in building it above tier 3. It's just an added expense, and the only reason I built it was because I saw them coming, and now they're not here anymore.
I hear the Gaddafi.
I think I was researching this, but oh, no. I was researching that. That's really good. Legend, will you make more varied flavored armies in this campaign, such as Dragon Spam? I might do a Dragon Spam army. We'll see how we go. The thing is, before I start Dragon Spamming, I need Vol's Anvil to get to tier 5. Otherwise, it's not really worth it because, you know, reducing the upkeep cost minus 25% for dragons or armies, that will really help. And also, we need to wait for a Dragon-Willed Lord. But yeah, I'm down to do it for sure. Starting to save up a lot of money. It's like, all the construction that's in all these regions is just like this kind of stuff. You know what, actually, we've got a long way to grow with that. We should probably do that. It's the tier 3 ones of this are usually really ineffective. But since we've got so much cash, we do need to focus on growth as much as possible. I need to stop being stingy. I got so much cash, let's just do it. Actually, no, that's pointless. No, it's not pointless. We can do that. The construction costs here aren't even that much. Okay, I don't need to make money from this province. I need to build this. Is that what I did over here? No, I didn't, but I probably should have. Based on this, we'll actually maintain public order even after this stuff's expired, so I should actually be able to tax it now. Let's move on. What would you say are the biggest differences between playing on hard compared to legendary? I don't know. I don't play on hard. It's just harder, that's all. I don't know. It's just more difficult. Like, the enemy will raise more armies. You have to pay more for your troops. Like, hard difficulty, every time you recruit a new army, it's 7% extra upkeep. So, it's less punishing, for sure. I don't know. I don't think I've ever played a hard campaign on this. I just don't see the point.
If what you seek is for the
Why not build the Waystone
my
buildings?
sword is yours.
Because I'm not doing the, what the hell? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Devin Butler did a $5 super chat. Go from watching dwarfs to elves.
Now that you are here,
Perks of finding a new YouTuber. I get 5 years to catch up. Thanks for the lesson in war at Legendary War. Alright, thanks. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Man, I'm mincing my words up a bit today. I don't know what's going on.
greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words.
I feel like the chat's going, like, way faster than usual, but I don't know. I'm trying to keep up with it, but I'm really struggling. Is it guaranteed that supply lines will be removed? No. It probably won't be removed. I ban because I discuss things with people in a normal language. no one's talking about... Who's talking about giving you a ban? You're not banned. You just asked a dumb question. That's all. So it's not ban worthy. If I banned people for asking dumb questions, the chat would be empty. So good. I'm not even mad. I was just like, this is just a really tone deaf question. That's all. And I wanted you to know what was tone deaf. You're not going to get banned for it. Unless you're pissing off the moderators, in which case that'll land you a ban. Don't argue with the moderators, okay? If they tell you to stop doing something, stop it. You were banned? You got a timeout? Oh, okay. Well, don't argue with the moderators, man. They're here to keep it all under control. Do you know how hard it is to keep that chat under control? Don't argue with them.
Your behest, if you will it. Landing, Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Alright.
Tyrion.
Yeah, no, Tyrion's got to get moving over here.
Servant.
Sort that out.
Mistress of
She
the
comes over
Empire.
here, that'll sort out public order there for a bit. Hi Legend, can you recognize daily people who are constantly watching your streams daily? Love your best YouTube channel. Alright, thanks. Yes, I do recognize people. So for example, Fat Gaming. Fat Gaming's been around for a long time. So I don't want to see Fat Gaming cop a ban. I think I might have forgotten to use influence last turn.
Smash it to ruins. What do you require? There will be carnage.
Really can't be forgetting that. We need constant streams of influence.
You have my attention. Standing by. Smash it to ruins.
Light my path. Smash it to ruins.
Son of Ulfwyn.
Alright,
Ready.
good. That was 100% success right there. That's what we want to see.
What news?
I'd love another emollient
Brave
noble.
and true. Our traditions give me strength.
What do you think about flame cannons? I mean, I know that the organ guns are better. Just curious about your opinion. I think flame cannons are good, but I just think organ guns are better.
Orders. Treading softly.
There's advantages and disadvantages to both types of artillery. So there's a prudent one. That's not what we want. And I can get another mage. Let me just see what's available. Another fucking entrepreneur showed up there. I'm not gonna... I don't need the money right now, so I'm gonna... No, I'm gonna get it. I'm a greedy boy. I'm a greedy boy.
My powers are yours to command.
That's another 2,000 gold coming in. Blue Alchemist 6 did a $5 super chat. Which campaign do you think Alith Anar is better in for? Vortex or Mortal? I haven't played him in the Vortex, so I don't know. So I'm just gonna say Immortal Empires, so because I don't know
Shield
the alternative.
against darkness. Loyal to a foe.
Alright, the corruption out here really irritates me. Alright, they must have recently occupied that. They've got a full stack there. Right, one of our heroes is back. Let's send him over here to go and scout. What is the worst question everyone has ever asked you on stream? Oh man, I don't know. Look, sometimes people ask me questions that irritate me, but I just get over it, you know? I really don't hold grudges. or anything like that. I can't remember. There's no time for holding grudges or remembering stupid things that people ask, because it's just, you just got to get on with your life, you know. All right, force march. God damn corruption. Not the corruption. The attrition really hurts us the most. Get back over here, just by force march. And we'll try to make... We'll have to probably encamp, move over to here. I don't think I can get there in one turn.
Queen of Avalon.
Where now? You have use of my power.
Alright, everything's coming along pretty nicely. We haven't had any good fights in a while, that's for sure. Yeah, we're gonna need growth like crazy over here. Oh, I actually ran out of money. Alright, that's cool.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright, I still got some movement. I think I'd rather just slowly make my way over here to support Tyrion as they come in through here. If this one can support him when we make the attack, that would be ideal. And Alariel is just sort of maintaining public order. But yeah, after we've taken that out, no more Norscan idiots that we have to worry about. The Hmong is still out here somewhere, but at least that'll, you know, get rid of that. So I just don't have to worry about this flank over here. And these guys here really like me, so it's very unlikely that they'll declare war on me. I wouldn't mind getting a confederation with Yvres. They don't really serve me any purpose anymore. It's a tier 5 settlement, so growing it any further wouldn't really matter. Let me have a quick think. In terms of trade, they're worth 1,161. I'm sure some of those trade resources would go to my other trade partners. So, would I make... Yeah, I would make a profit. Deathborn became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Alright, so... I just have to decide whether or not this is a good idea. So, next thing we have to decide is basically whether or not this is going to cause loads of revolts for us. So looking at Albion, it's at +2 here at the moment, which means it would go down to -6 for a few turns. I could always exempt it from taxation for a few turns, so that would bring it down to -2. We still have this on 3 regions, but one of the settlements will probably go away soon. That's providing a lot of public order. Corruption is still going down, but that is largely because of Alariel. It's not going to last like that forever. What could I do? Because eventually it's just going to be 4 influence, which will still be more than theirs, but it'll go back up. If I pop this down, we can reduce it a bit further. I really feel like I need to build this or that, because that provides 2 untainted. Maybe I should get rid of the noble building here. It's not... Hang on, let me just check. How many nobles do I currently have capacity for? Oh, there's another conscientious one there. Should hire that.
The Asher are troubled.
These are the 2 problematic territories in terms of public order. They don't matter. Aghol Wasteland's good. Nagaron's good. Yeah, everywhere else is good for public order. Alright, I'm going to do it, because it's only going to last 5 turns. I reckon I can manage it.
What brings you to the Phoenix Court? I cannot do this.
Right, I'll just throw a bit of money at them. Oh, I could just do it next turn. Yeah, I'll just do it next turn. Okay, Hexavidal doesn't hate us. See if we get a trade agreement. No. And doesn't seem like there's anything else for me to do.
Stand ready for action.
Guess I could have her just go around and get some of these things while she's not doing anything else. Hey, that's good.
Time is of the essence. Landing. Standing by.
Yeah, I think getting that noble will be good. Because that'll increase our Lord Recruit rank, Hero Recruit rank for nobles, diplomatic relation with men and high elves, well, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I'll get that. I don't want too many more conscientious, but I'll get that one. Craig Stubbs did a 5.49 euro super chat. Are you looking forward to not having to work from home anymore? Have you... Oh, S, right, I guess. Have you ever used any of the custom settlement mods to improve the siege battles? No, I haven't actually used any of the custom settlement mods. Some of them look really good, and I've been thinking about, you know, in my own time trying out some of them. But I haven't done it yet. I just need to find some time to do it. Marinel Laurentiu Miu did a 5 RON super chat. Dude, yeah, you're the guy that sent me the tweet. That's cool. Good to see you. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Artemi... Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry if I mispronounced this, but Artemi Fedotov did a 379 rubles super chat. I am playing Clan Angrand. I secured my initial region and killed Skarsnik, but orcs are really big. They almost killed other gnomes. Any advice? I don't know. Beat them? I don't. It's. I'm sorry. I don't know what. You can't negotiate with the orcs, really. You just have to beat them. Have you tried winning? Yeah, I don't know. You got to be a bit more specific, otherwise. Like, I don't know what to say. Sounds to me like you know what you're doing. You just gotta keep doing more of what you're doing. It's like it's a grind. You just gotta crack some bloody greenskin skulls. Alright, we're done for this turn. Let's move on. Do I know the ETA for the greenskin rework? No, I don't. Probably sometime in May. Alright, we can speed this up.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Oh, we actually, oh, he almost makes it to there. Alright. Let's come to here. Go into encamp stance.
Make camp.
Yeah, fighting out in the snow is a pain. It'd be good once it's all captured and we don't have to worry about that snow attrition anymore.
Champion of the
Alright. I'm pretty confident that even if they attacked me in force march, Tyrion is such a beast that they're not going to be able to beat me.
At your service.
I am curious as to where that other army
Treading lightly.
thought it was going. Right.
Not a chance.
Right,
Your
okay.
command?
Madness. No.
The Reaper. Anchors away.
A step too far.
Moving out.
Okay, so I'm going to do something that is seemingly stupid, but there's a purpose behind it. Okay, I'm going to explain my thoughts on this. If I capture Palace of Ruin with Tyrion, this army here is going to look for the whatever region it can find, like Mung encampment or whatever. It'll just look for somewhere that it can recolonize. I want to just wipe these fuckers out. This army here is not important, okay? Very important to note that this army here is not important. Can very easily be replaced. Not experienced, not important, right? I'm going to put them in a vulnerable position deliberately so that these guys here don't leave the area.
On my way. I like the way.
Alright? So what I think is going to happen is this guy's going to be like, oh damn, you just made a mistake. And they're both going to turn around and they're going to come over here and attack us from both sides. There is a good chance that I'll lose, but it's okay. Because we'll damage them like crazy. And like I said, I just didn't know what to do with this army. And I'm totally fine with losing it. And I just want people to know that before the memes start coming in. Oh, Legend, you lost the battle. You did something stupid. Okay. I'm doing something seemingly stupid with a grander scheme in mind. This is what I'm doing here is a Robb Stark move. I'm sacrificing 2,000 men for the greater plan. Okay. So, we're going to send Alariel... I'll send her this way. She'll take a lot of attrition, but it'll be okay. But she has to stay in the province for as long as possible. So you were talking about hentai yesterday, but I had to leave the stream. How did that discussion go? Yeah, I don't really want to return to that. If you missed it, you missed it. I mean, the VOD's there. You just watch it.
What do you require? There will be carnage. I am ready. Destruction.
Oh, shit. That's not good. Already got a failure.
I await your orders.
Can't go any further with it. We'll just make things worse.
Asa sorceress. Lilith protects.
Alright, we got really low influence. Did we get... We didn't get... No, we didn't get the right handmaiden. Sometimes that happens. Just gotta be patient. Okay, so over here. You ready, Confederate?
Certainly not.
Alright, let's throw a bit of money at them. I think maybe 5,000 should be okay. Nope. Like I said, it's not urgent. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Where's their 4th settlement? Oh, they're in this one over here. Okay, whatever.
What brings you to the Phoenix Court?
I can make this money back super quickly, so I'll go 8,000. There we go. Nirvana Tonic did a $10 super chat. I just got into Total Warhammer 2 because a friend convinced me to play. I've been watching your videos for about a week now, and you've really made me a much better player. Thank you. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. I'm glad it's helped. Oh boy, that's a serious decline in income. Oh, look at what we got here. Okay, and honestly, some of the stuff is shit.
Princess of the Azure.
Alright, so we've got a noble here. What's your trait? Dangerous? Nope. That is a... Hang on. That is a nope. You are not getting that.
Charting a course. Born to lead.
And this dude here is vigilant. Not what we want. So you are disbanded. I don't need their forces. I just wanted the province. Okay, so looking at the stuff here, get rid of this, and how has this been developed? We don't need that, that's silly building that there. And we don't need this. Okay, the rest of the other stuff's fine. I'll leave that, hang on. There's no unique buildings here. Alright, so the other two build slots, what are we going to put in here? We obviously need this one and that one, yeah. Don't need it. You know what I might actually go? I might actually go with the Dragon Keep because I tend not to be anywhere close to my capacity with Handmaidens most of the time. But we'll leave the walls there. And then we inherited this one here as well. What have you got? Hawk-eyed. Okay. Well, I'm not keeping this army either.
We have shaped this world.
Cool. So, public order here, it'll be okay, just don't tax it for a little while. Public order there's fine. Bad, but we'll sort it out.
You have my attention.
In Vortex, isn't Tiranoka a richer province for the High Elves? Yes, it is, once fully developed, totally right. But it's not fully developed yet. So...
I hear the Widowmaker.
Like, I will bring my entrepreneurs over there shortly. Just not yet. Right, I need 12,000 for this. Isn't this something that provides untainted all regions? Yeah, owning factions favor corruption +1 all regions. So that's being applied here, right?
Order must be maintained.
Yeah, that's what the corruption is, yeah. Right. Is there a technology in here that increases our untaintedness? Because I really need to get that if there is. Because I can't remember. I don't think there is. That'd be good. I should get that. I don't think there is. No, I don't think so. Do you know what's going to be really weird seeing you without that bit? Yeah, but you'll get over it.
A true.
James Jordan did a $10 super chat. If you were the general of an army and you don't apply strategy, you suck. Right? So yeah, exhaust magic first, then archers, then maybe climb the walls. Shut up about cheesing. It's called strategy game. Okay, thanks for the super chat, dude.
Alariel's champion.
But yes, I more or less agree. Why is he not doing rituals? Okay. So doing the rituals is actually bad for the campaign. The rewards you get for each individual ritual is actually really bad. It's just not worth doing it yet. What I'd like to do is basically save up until I get to about here, and then just do them all at once. Like if I did these two rituals here, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't make me stronger or anything like that. And I gotta fight a bunch of armies. We'll do them. We'll do them, just not yet. Okay, no, I don't need that. Should go with taxes. Did I still have... Yeah, we should put this over to increase tax rate here. Because that's the last of the construction there. Same thing here. That's all done. Or when that's done, that's going to be good. Need to get myself some more influence.
Attend.
Your word?
Should we just be able to resolve this? Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
The Cadai honor me.
That's good. That's good. Cracian Scout, that is actually really good. Especially for High Elves.
All hands
I should probably make sure that I'm pretty sure Tyrion's got one of those, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got one. I should also make sure that Alith Anar has one. Not that... Yeah, he doesn't. Ooh, that's also good. The Herald of Mathland shit. Get that instead. Lichbone Pendant shit. Have this instead. Alright, cool. Alright, still got a little bit of cash left to spend. Let me see. What do we need here? The Black Pillar. This doesn't seem like a particularly vulnerable settlement, but there's not much here that we really need to build. I guess I'll go with growth, just to help Harganeth get redeveloped.
I am the defender of Ulthuan.
Alright, I'm actually glad that they put that army there. So here comes Mouses in ambush stance. That doesn't bother me. %60% of the max HP. Isn't it 75%? It was originally 60%, then it went up to 75%, didn't it?
You are an abomination, and yet I must hear your words. I am Tyrion, champion of the
Wildstyle 75 did a $2 super chat. Are you looking forward to Total War Seinfeld? Yeah, totally. Thanks for super chat, dude.
For Asturian. Azur we fight.
So, as to reiterate, this is something that we kind of expected. Now, there is a chance that I can win this, because we got a really good defensive position over here. There's a chance that I can win this, but I don't have to win. The purpose of this was to stop this dude from flying all over the map, okay? From stopping him from capturing settlements elsewhere. We wanted to get rid of them quicker, even at the cost of any army, just because sending Tyrion to chase these guys down is such a waste. Oh, okay, that's gonna be annoying. Showing up for where I wanted to hold my position. Okay, fine, I'll just take a different position over here. Unless we kill them straight away, we could do it, because it's their army shit. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. What if we did... Ooh, that's some risky boy stuff right there. Because that reinforcing army is garbage. Alright. We'll see what happens. I don't need to win this battle. That's the luxury of money. You don't have to win battles when you have money. Did somebody order some fireworks? Your Norscan fireworks are here for you. They're not on a forced march, that's fine.
The greater good. My power is yours.
I lust in the Dark Prince's name.
Forward. Going abroad. It is done. Wielder of the winds.
So yeah, a little bit of an awkward angle. Artillery hasn't started shooting yet.
Onward. Following Ethua. The greater good.
Yeah, get these three out of the way because they're obstructing most of their other shots.
Ready. Maintaining order. I go then.
Yeah, try to wipe. Okay, they'll be wiped out. Alright, let's get back into formation over here.
Making my way. Going abroad. Duty calls.
Following Abdua.
Maintaining order.
Duty calls.
Ready. Seeking the foe. Asogadi.
My power is yours. Lothern.
My power is yours.
Yes.
Okay, I don't necessarily want to kill him,
Yes.
but I did. I don't want to kill him, but sisters are too strong. It did what it did.
Orders. Kill them. For the king.
Awaiting orders.
Going. Ready.
Orders.
It shall be. My power is yours.
Orders received. Ancestors!
Yes.
Seeking the foe.
Alright, don't be tanking that too much.
Moving out. As you say. Of course.
It kind of looks like there's a fair chance we'll actually win this.
Eagle Claw! For duty!
Princess of Althorn.
Como topic did a $5 super chat. Watching Sisters of Avalon or Skaven weapons team decimate enemy ranks is my favorite thing to watch in this game. Yeah, I enjoy watching enemy units get absolutely destroyed by missile units. Not everyone does, but I certainly do.
Wielder of the wind.
Alright, we need to... We've got two clumped up over here.
Princess of Althorn.
To war.
Some of them are just going to have to remain behind.
Orders.
Crush them.
Yes.
Somebody get rid of this fucking Marauder Ice Wolf chariot.
Orders. My power is yours.
But yeah, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you.
Pull back!
Anui.
Yes.
Attack.
Lafane.
Pull back. Attack.
My power is yours. Pull back. Move. Awaiting orders. Orders. Ready. Maintaining order.
Oh crap, get her out of it. Get her, yeah,
The
get him out of it.
winds rise. Yes.
Ready. Wielder of the winds.
Awaiting orders. Going abroad.
I definitely thought I could, definitely think I could have done this a lot better.
Eagle Claw! Loyal!
For sure.
It shall be done!
So I'm gonna get rid of these last Marauder Ice Wolf chariots.
My power is yours. Orders. At once.
Yes. Doing my duty.
Definitely looks like we're winning.
War.
They've simply taken so much damage.
Orders. Setting forth. Battle awaits.
Acknowledged!
And I think that's the army losses.
Back.
Well, I wasn't expecting to win that. I didn't need to win it, but it was good that we did. Hey, did you do any melee focused campaigns of the vampire counts recently? Well, it depends on what you consider to be melee focused. Do you consider Hippogriff Knight spam melee focused? Because I would. Would you consider Shaggoth spam melee focused? Because I would. What about Mammoth spam? Because I would. So I do melee spam all the time. It just depends on what you classify as melee spam. You had hill advantage? Yeah. Yeah. Did help. Honestly, the hill advantage doesn't count for that much in Total Warhammer. It's more about choke points advantage. We had a choke point advantage.
I have need of slaves.
Fortress of Dawn's been destroyed. Oh well. Did the Slayer on the campaign? Yeah. That was such a fucking pain. And nothing but melee infantry campaign. Alright, cool. Yeah, give me that money. Give me that influence, I mean. Not money. Take my money. Alright, in doing that, that has ensured their destruction.
Champion of the Ever Queen. Alario, I lost. My strength awaiting orders.
Good. Good.
The Cat-Eye are with us.
Move any character to the Palace of Princes. Okay, that's easy enough to do, because all I have to do is this.
The city is ripe with corruption.
Protector of Ulfman.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright, obviously get rid of this one. How is he still... He won't be recruiting.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Wildstyle75 did a $2 super chat. Always listen to your advice. Start a religion.
Asur to battle.
Appreciate the super chat. But,
Reward.
if I was to start a religion, it would have to be a religion that would tell people to think for themselves. So,
Princess of the Asur.
it'd be a very non-religious religion.
We shall not rest.
All I want is for people to think for themselves.
Garrisoning. Orders.
Cool. That worked out really well. I don't think we lost a single unit. Oh, maybe we did lose one. Yeah. But still, they're boned. They'll probably make the attack on Palace of Princes and then that'll just be the end of them. Immortality for you. Excellent. That's what we want to see. And Tyrion here can have... okay, he's almost maxed out, so we got to be very careful with these last few things. We need to get him faint and riposte. So let's keep going with that. Hey, there's a rookie question, but when you try to revive a faction, with rebellion, do you need to get the rebellion in the starting region or the province? It depends. Okay, so for example, Carcassonne, if you wanted to revive them from Brionne, you could, or Carcassonne itself. But for example, Lockyer Fellheart will only be revived from Chupayodal. So you can't do it from Oixel. So it just depends on the situation. That just triggered everyone. I just can't avoid not triggering people, can't I? I think you're just messing with me. Surely you're not triggered by that. Okay.
I keep the darkness at bay.
Alright, we got ourselves a bit of influence. Let's have a look at what else we got going on. So, handmaidens, nope, not yet. Frugal, good, need that. What else do we need? Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Another entrepreneur there. Nothing here. Alright, so we need this frugal noble, but where are we going to send him? Who needs it? Alariel has one. Tyrion has one. I don't think Alith Anar has one. No, he doesn't. Okay. That'd be good for him. We could recruit it here. It'd be a little bit lower level, but it would get here sooner. So I think I should recruit it at Hal Caldra after I've captured it this turn, assuming that I do capture it. Okay, actually, before we do that, because otherwise I will forget, let us do this.
Noble son, smash it to ruins.
Would you say that it's worth getting the flame cannon when playing as the dwarves, or would you just stop at organ guns? Usually, I just stop at organ guns, but it comes down to personal preferences. Some people absolutely love flame cannons. They're really good units. You got to decide for yourself what you want in your armies. It's not wrong either way. It's not like it's a wrong decision to get. You know, you don't copy me basically, unless you want to absolutely do that. But I don't personally do it. Because I like organ guns more. They're easier to replace. They're cheaper. I think they're cheaper. And I think the biggest thing for me is their range. Range is a big thing with me. And even though organ guns don't have as much range as cannons, their massive amounts of damage sort of makes up for it. You already got Nagaroth Revolted, but you already had Alith Anar Confed. Is it possible for AI to actually get him as a legendary lord and Alith Anar to fight himself? I think so. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but I think so. Oh, delicious. And her trait's good. Alright. Yeah.
Time for battle.
I remember not too long ago, maybe a month ago, I think I was watching a video from the Inept General on Hellebron. It was really interesting. Not necessarily Hellebron's history. I actually found that to be a bit whatever. I thought she was a bit more interesting than that. But I thought the Inept General presented it really well. Ah, fuck! I hate this map. I'm not gonna go to my usual spot. It's just, I just don't like it. Kind of surprised he doesn't have more subscribers. It's better than Major Kill. I'm just kidding. I only rip on Major Kill because we're friends.
Wielder of the winds. Orders. My power is yours.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Agent Legend to the War. Thanks for yesterday's streams. Laughed a lot. Oh, okay, good. Good. If you got a laugh out of it, then that's good. I'm happy. I just want you to be happy. That's all I want.
Eagle Claw.
Ulfwan Mage. Devoted servant.
Following Esua.
Hero and Birdie. Yeah, eventually. Yeah, nobles on eagles for sure. Really, really good. I used to put them on Tyrannok chariots, and then I tried out them on eagles, and they're better on eagles.
Winds of magic rise. Forward.
Oh, they put Hellebron on a bloody mobility scooter.
Ulfwan Mage.
She's an old lady. She needs a mobility scooter.
Seeking the foe.
This map sucks for us.
Wielder of the wind. Yes, of course.
These fucking dips and shit everywhere. I probably should have gone over there. There's no good spots to fight.
Eagle Claw. To battle.
Not yet.
Spellcaster.
See, look, they can't fucking guess elevation at all. Hey, watch what you're doing there. Ooh, good. Forgot they still got that. Shit, I'm gonna need some magic. I need 15, like, right away.
Going abroad.
For the Shadowland.
I need you to hold them back. Come on, I need 15 wins, now. Now would be a good time, please.
Acknowledged. Seal.
Come on, give me that. There we go. Keep them pinned. Alright, we got this. We're absolutely melting them now. Well, at least I think we got them.
I give the orders.
Handmaiden.
Alright, I got these two. Alright, get rid of Hellebron, please. Oh, shit. Victory's in our grasp, that's good.
Ulfwan Mage.
Don't let them get to the front line.
Without fail.
And she is down. Good stuff.
Yes. Everyone, bend to my will. Ulfwan
She's
Mage.
taking too much damage, pull her out.
Fighting forward.
Alith Anar is also taking too much damage, pull him out.
My power is yours.
Just go for easy targets now, just get that army loss penalty.
Eagle claw.
Making my way. Going abroad. I go then.
Shit.
Striking forth. Onward. Going forth.
There we go. Alright. Damage is pretty minimal. That worked out pretty nicely. Cool. This map sucks, but our army is pretty good. Cult of Sotex can only campaign when? Make it worth my while to do it. Total War 40k would be sick. I agree. A lot of people say that Total War wouldn't be able to handle it, but I actually think they would. I think the Creative Assembly have really got their like creativity together when it comes down to fantasy titles, and I think they could really branch out into the fantasy and perhaps even be more successful than they were with history. I think they're actually a bit of in a rut with history though. Like there hasn't been a really good historical Total War game for a long time.
Alith Anar.
One up bomb the blob with the Phoenix would be tight over there. Yeah, that could have worked, but I'd much rather keep them away, like just tie down the troops to stop them from getting to our sisters, because our sisters are going to do way more damage than the Phoenix bomb.
There is only vengeance.
All right, so over here we want to get the noble that's frugal,
I await your command.
and straight up put him on the eagle. Straight up give him that, and he needs missile resistance, speed of Assyrian. Melee defense, melee attack, yep. And speed's super important for them. Cool. So he'll attach next turn.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
So yeah, I know that Malice Darkblade is sitting there. I don't think he'll launch the attack immediately on Nagarond. I don't think he will. I hope he doesn't. I'm not going to develop anything else just in case. If he captures it, I'll just capture it straight back, but it will diminish the settlement, which isn't good. Would you say that Ironbreakers are up there with the best melee units in the game? Yes, I would. Yeah. See, sometimes I don't think of them as melee units because they're sort of like a hybrid. But yeah, even if you took away their projectile, they're still the best melee unit in the game. Melee infantry unit, I'd say. The Big Sneeze did a $2 super chat. Shadow Walkers or Sisters of Avalon? Shadow Walkers for Alith Anar only, and Sisters of Avalon for everyone else. So I'm now going to keep my eye out for a Dragon-Willed Lord. When a Dragon-Willed Lord shows up, we're going to start recruiting a Dragon Spam army.
We have shaped this.
I also want to get a Life Wizard for that Dragon Spam army. Hang on, cancel that. This would be a bit more important. Shouldn't the ideal sister stack have both Noble and a Handmaiden? Yes. Yes, it should. So, do I have an ideal?
Protector of the Everqueen.
So this army here is just missing a Handmaiden. This army here is done, okay? Because this is a wizard. Wait, this one here is not done because she's fecund. That's what we started off with because when we confederate her, we got that. So we need a resistant one in there. Yeah.
Alariel, ever
Alright, that's cool. And do we need to do anything else? You can just chill out here.
The winds are rising.
A worthy ally.
Alright, so this dude here. Grab that. Cool.
Standing by. Born to lead.
It's good. With every level up they get,
You have my
it just 1% chance extra of them succeeding. Oh, forget about you.
son of Ulthuan. Destruction.
Good. Bit of extra influence. Nice. That's what we need. Alright, checking other things. Handmaidens. We need more resistant ones, so I'll have to recruit and disband this one to get that one. And let's see here. What can we build? Alright, let's grab that. Does that increase our research rate? Yeah. And what else are we missing? We got plenty of sisters for the time being, so I'm going to grab another Dragon's Lair so that we increase Lord Recruit rank. Because if we have a look at... It's actually weird in the game Vale not having the sisters building, but if we have a look...
Sir, bid you welcome.
Actually, no. No, that's fine. No, it's fine. I'll leave it as is. Okay, and yep, upgrade that. Yeah, I'll build that there. Alright, the Shrine of Loek. Yeah, get rid of those walls. Oh, actually, no. You never know when an invasion from the south will come. That'll be fine. And build that, and... Have I done the dyes? Alright, let's grab that. What traits for Lism and Lord Heroes? Disciplined, pompous, knowledgeable. Those are the ones that you should go for. And there goes all my money. Cool. Cool. So looking at the Dark Elves' strength at the moment, they are slightly stronger than us. Yeah, see, he needs to capture... Ooh. If he captures it just on that, like, third turn, he can get the thing done. But I don't think he's going to capture it. Depends on how good his army is. Alright, let's move on. Leave space in the gain Vale for the sister building, eliminating the walls you don't need there. Okay, we'll see. Don't launch the attack right away. Just besiege. Because Alith Anar can make it down there to lift the siege. Can you check who is leading Nagaroth right now? It's not Alith Anar. It's just some random dude. AI is probably fucking up Tech the skill tree right now. It's turn 80. Yeah, I know. Last time I saw him, it was at rank 10, I think. I'll have another look at him. No. He keeps getting wounded because he's fighting Hexawaddle, so I don't think he's leveling up very much. But you are probably right. What faction has the best garrisons? Dwarfs. Dwarfen garrisons are best.
I will hear your words, but I make no...
Okay, that's done. Cool. And Alariel should be coming in for a bit of extra experience as well.
Ready to fight.
Alright, that's the end of Aghole.
Deliver them to them.
More like asshole. Tau are a copy pasta of Protoss? I disagree with that. Wait a second, isn't Warhammer 40k older than StarCraft? Alright, let's have a look down here. Because it is a good point that you made about about this.
Guardian
Where
of
is
the
he?
Phoenix Crown.
Gladly.
Prince of Elfwan.
Allow me.
Like, he's not even active at the moment. Because I know he got wounded a little while back, and he's not even active.
How wise. I agree.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Can't level up if you're not active on the field.
Not one Druki on Nagaroth. Burden of the Shadowlands.
What do you require?
Shadow King.
Alright, get rid of that. Last of the shit units, you get in there.
I will share my experience.
Twilight is here. Attack now!
Death's Way has become a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you.
Nagaroth prepares for war once.
Our reinforcements are going to come in from an awkward angle, so I don't want to see them. And I don't want to see their reinforcements either. We need to lift this siege. So they could have launched the attack last turn, but they decided not to. I didn't think that army was going to reinforce them. I thought they were just too far away. But they're on forced march, so all they have to do is win this battle, and that other army is wiped out. Alright, actually our reinforcements aren't coming in from that awkward of an angle. God damn, these maps are so fucking small. It's not terrible terrain, but it's not great either.
Will obey.
Yeah, I really need you to shoot those Dawnfire Warlocks right away, please.
Orders.
Awaiting orders.
Ready.
Earthwood Mage.
Brave and true. Noble.
Blizz was also sued for this, which they lost for obvious reasons. Oh, really? They got sued for that? Oh, I didn't even know about that. Death's Way did a $5 super chat. Hey dude, 2 questions. 1, do you get benefits from me watching your previous live streams? 2, I think Skaven garrisons are stronger due to warp bombs. Okay, so number 1, yes, I benefit from it, so look, just as long as you're enjoying the content, that's the more important thing. Don't worry about me, like, squeezing you guys for every penny ever. You don't need to worry about it. Like, if you're watching with ad block on, I don't care anymore, because it just doesn't matter that much. And 2, yeah, look, I would have actually put Skaven as number 2. Here's the big thing, okay? Skaven would have been number 1 if their minor settlements were easier to defend. Their minor settlements can be quite difficult to defend. Yes, they get warp bomb, but their towers are shit on tier 3 settlements, whereas the actual garrisons of dwarfs are super strong, and they don't have to rely on the towers at all. So there's certainly different ways you can put it. I've seen some ridiculous defenses with both the dwarves and Skaven, so you're not necessarily wrong. Thanks for the super chat.
It will be done. It will be done.
Going abroad.
Understood. Acknowledged. Understood. Loyal.
Setting forth. Men Louis, Orior, Men Louis. Making my way.
We will obey.
We will obey.
Lakoi Sario.
This is a good start so far.
The fray.
Assar noble. For our ancestors.
It shall be done. March.
Onward.
Where's Malice? There he is. I don't think we'll hit him with that,
Glory awaits.
but we'll see.
Asa Mage.
And we got him. Nice.
Ready. I go then.
Probably want to slow down the back end where Malice is. We do not want Malice coming into combat with us. That would be very bad.
Following us.
In fact, it would be even better to just pin him down straight up.
Forward, sisters.
Oh no, we don't want them doing their silly shit.
Saigon, hear me.
I give the orders.
Donovan W did a $5 super chat. How would you rank Empire missile infantry? Is it better to have a mix of huntsmen and handgunners, or is one or the other better? Okay, so the Empire is like the epitome of good at everything but master of nothing. So nothing in the Empire roster is the best in the game. Nothing. They don't have the best missile infantry. They don't have the best melee infantry. They don't have the best cavalry. They don't have the best beasts. They don't have the best, magic. Nothing about them is the best. But also at the same time, nothing about them is the worst either, with the exception of Empire Knights. In a long list of shit units, I mean, Empire Knights is really up there. When it comes to how you form up your armies, it's better, in my opinion, to have fewer types of units. It's easier to manage. So don't be going two crossbows, 2 handgunners, 2 huntsmen, that kind of stuff. That'll just make things more difficult for you. These battles are really fast paced, okay? And the more units that you have to juggle, the harder it is for you to juggle, okay? Think of it like this. If you're a juggler, because basically that's what you'll be doing, how much easier is it juggling 3 balls or 10 balls, okay? So think about it that way. A lot of players will be juggling 10 balls and being like, thinking that their army is strong, whereas I'm just like, with 3 balls doing this. I'm like, I got no problem here. Because at the end of the day, most of the units are more or less the same quality in the Empire. So crossbowmen, huntsmen, and handgunners are all kind of the same quality, but better at different things. So quarrelers are better at... not quarrelers. Crossbowmen are better for sieges because they can shoot over walls, and they're better for rough terrain. Handgunners are better just for dishing out damage. So if you're going up against armored units or like big monsters, giants, something like that, gunners will kill them a lot faster. And huntsmen are good for when you're dishing out ambushes. So basically, huntsmen are great for Lustria when you're fighting there, but they're not so great for dealing with the Empire, because it's flat terrain for the most part. Huntsmen you just don't really get the full advantage out of them, whereas in Lustria you totally do. So just build your armies based on what you're going up against, and yeah, just focus on it from that point of view. Ugh. Let's just get rid of Malice there, please.
Orders received.
High Mage. Seeking the foe. I go then. Following after you are.
Noble.
Eagle Claw. Serve the king. As you say.
Fuck. It's Sarkhan.
Upward Mage.
No! He didn't do this last time. Shit.
Winds of magic rise.
Awaiting orders. Striking forth. Orders. Battle awaits.
Die, you fucking demon shit! Eat my fireworks, bitch. There. That's how you deal with Sarkhan. That's why you need a light wizard.
Yes. Seeking the foe.
Forward!
Going. Making my way.
Ready!
It shall be done. Assyrian willing.
Why you never play Emmy? Yeah, very funny.
Valario. Aim! Fire! For duty. Eagle claw. Asa, move.
Making my way!
Alright, now the biggest problem here is that we've used up a lot of ammo.
We will obey.
So now we need to be conservative.
Halt! Ready and able. Alith Anar, forward!
Orders?
The enemy is casting spells!
Have fewer! Bend to my will!
These sisters are OP.
Alith Anar,
I think it's more a case of tactics are OP.
noble!
I mean, I had, what? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I had 9 of them shooting at him while he was pinned down. What, was he supposed to, like, completely resist that or something? That would have been a bit OP. At almost point blank range as well.
Awaiting orders.
So, I don't know. If you want to call that OP, go for it.
Acknowledged.
Superior tactics are always going to appear OP.
Son of Ulfwin. Noble. As one.
I mean, if you look at warfare historically speaking, as technology progressed, the need for greater melee weapons obviously increased. Obviously, as we go into the future, more and more different types of melee weapons are being developed by countries. Obviously, you know, we'll make it bigger, better, sharper. Look at this new sword that we're gonna wield. You know? I think countries, as you know, technology is going to continue to progress. We're going to be looking at airborne swords to drop down on enemies, and really trying to hone in on close combat. I think that has really been the epitome of every major nation in the history of humanity. Is that the mastery of close combat weaponry over everything else has always been preferred. Craig Stubbs at a 2.29 euro super chat. Juggle these balls, Malice. Explodes in fireballs. Yeah, okay. Thanks, dude. Thanks for super chat. Alright, I'm gonna put them just in one straight line now, because they're coming in on force march. And it would be good if we could use some of this magic. We don't really need to slow them down too much right now.
Eagle claw.
He's joking, right? I'm being extremely sarcastic.
Onward! Calling the winds.
Orders received.
Of course I was joking. Should be blatantly obvious I was joking.
The winds. Lakoi Sarior.
The history of warfare is the history of trying to kill your enemy without them even seeing you exist.
Wielder of the winds.
For duty. I go.
Your irony is pretty funny, actually. Thanks for the laughs. No worries. That's what it's there for. I try to make it as funny as possible. Tim Riggs did a $5 super chat. The epitome of Vortex is the combination of Chopper and Daka. Maybe. Maybe.
Stalk.
I'm waiting for the gunblade personally.
Without fail.
It shall be done. Orders received.
Artillery. Tireless. Advance.
Alright, we got dragons and shit coming in.
We will obey. Without fail.
Do you want... Okay, put them on fire at will. We should be fine.
Forward!
Because what's probably going to happen is, after just a bit of damage, the army loss penalty will be inflicted.
Loyal.
Why aren't they shooting? Oh, yeah, no, they do fireball moving.
My power is yours. Awaiting
Just let it go.
orders.
Seeking the foe!
I just need to inflict as much damage as possible now. Get that army losses. That army is arguably better than Malice's. Dutch Gouda did a $20 super chat. Sup Legend. Hang on, I need to pause this. Sup Legend, just wanted to show my support to you and the channel and say thanks for everything. I've learned about Total Warhammer 2 and become a better player. Keep being a legend. Alright, no worries, dude. I'm glad it's helped you. Thanks for the super chat.
Ancestors.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Moving forward. Awaiting
Probably want to
orders.
pin down that dragon.
Nagarin. My duty.
Spellcaster.
Ready.
Guardian. Avalon is ready. My power is
Fuck.
yours.
Orders.
Going. My power is yours.
Noble.
I go then. Winds of magic rise.
Okay, once that dragon dies, it's basically GG.
Mage. Orders to battle.
Eagle claw.
Ran out of ammo there. There it is. Cool, that entire army gets wiped out. I didn't need no second army. See, this is why it's important to be the attacker. F for that ball spot. Come on, dude, you know it's already there. Why do you have to keep every single time? You know it's there. It's not like it's a new thing. Hasn't changed in months. Or even years. Just want attention. Alright, cool. His army... Oh, look. Oh, because when he says Sarkhan, he can't actually get killed. Right.
They belong to me now.
I'll print the punishment.
I'm empowered by Loic.
The worst thing about this now is that he's actually going to take the Great Arena. Yuck.
Alith Anar. Make way. This is home for now.
Over your shattered.
I don't really care that much if they take the Great Arena. He's got only a tiny amount of health, but if he pops in Zarkhan, which he can. What's your opinion on Skarsnik as a legendary lord? 0 out of 10. I would say 8 out of 10. I could wound him, I guess. It's a 100% chance of wounding him.
Beneath me.
And that would prevent them from capturing the Great Arena. Because I want to start pushing down south, but we also need to take all this stuff out here. I've got armies that'll start making their way over here soon.
Cold places.
Like, Tyrion can start heading over there.
Servant of the king. There is
My strength
ready for
grows.
orders.
Bold spot, not bold. So he was complimenting you. I don't care. Make fun of it as much as you want, you know? I don't care. Look, I don't care, but if I start to get... I will think less of you if I see the same comment over and over again. That's all I'm trying to say.
Cannot wait. Sailing for adventure.
Why do people care about his hair? I don't know.
Alariel the Everqueen. Greetings, my children.
Like, I don't care. It is what it is.
Alariel the
I just don't care. But look, here's the thing. If you're gonna make fun of it, that's totally fine. But don't do the same thing every live stream, because it gets super old. Consider shaving your head, keep the beard. Yeah, I did that last year, and people thought I was a Nazi. So, I don't know. I didn't look good that way. So, I'm gonna keep it this way. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. And I think if it gets worse, what I'm gonna do is like go full body shave. Yeah, full body shave, all hair gone.
There is only vengeance.
So then I'll be scrotum on top and on bottom. I'll be known as the double-ended scrotum. The legend of the double-ended scrotum.
At your service.
Eyebrows too.
Fear
We'll
the
see.
might of Alpha.
How old am I? I'm 33.
Loyal to a foe.
Okay, have I done the influence this turn? I think I did, but I'm not sure. No, I
Have
didn't.
my attention. Smash it to
It's easy to forget about these sometimes.
noble son of destruction. I await your command. There will be carnage. What do you require? I await
You always start at the highest level and work your way down.
destruction. Born to lead.
David Rowe did a $5 super chat. What's your doctrine for expanding while under treat from multiple directions, enemies with limited army? How do you manage the risk? I don't use doctrines. I just make judgment calls every step of the way. So yeah, I don't use any doctrines. I don't like I have a manual but then I look up and be like, okay, so, you know, this and that, and yeah, I don't know. I just make judgment calls. That's why I keep telling people that you need to be able to make your own decisions and make a judgment call every single time. Because if you've got these sort of rules, like rigid rules, when in this situation, always do this, that kind of stuff, that could actually really hurt you in the long run. So you just have to learn to make judgment calls, because it's just, there's too many variables to like put down a doctrine on that kind of stuff. What's the point of influence farming? Influence. Duh.
Garrisoning.
I set her up to the Mong encampment. Tim Riggs did a $5 super chat. Balls and Soul was 19 men, been clean shaved for 20 years. Eventually, one has to accept what nature intends. Oh yeah, it is what it is. Thanks for super chat. Mount Drew did a $10 super chat. Love the content. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. A lot of people have male pattern baldness. I don't really care. It's fine. It's just a bit of a surprise to people because it's such a, you know, I got hair here that's relatively thick, and then not much at the back. Am I gonna take out Krace? No, I'll confederate them later. See, I just confederated Yvres, so I'm just dealing with that for the moment, and then I'll probably confederate someone else later. Don't need that. Ooh, 500 income generated. Yes, please. Cool. Down there. Probably should be doing that one, but I don't really need any more mages right now. On Avalon, take to turn 100 to reach the same profit margins. I've got 20 turns and I had 53,000 profit margins. Where was that campaign? Let me just check. I'm pretty sure I'm absolutely smashing that. That would have been like way down here. I know it's still in here somewhere. No, it would have been further down than this. There's a turn 100 we stopped. That wasn't it. I don't believe I deleted it. Wouldn't be this far down. Hang on. That's definitely not it. No, that's not even my campaign. That's not it. That's my campaign. Is it? I don't think... when was that? 2020. That's not my campaign. See, I don't know which of these campaigns are mine or disaster campaigns. Avalon. It was a while ago. No, that's definitely not my campaign. that can go. I don't know whose that is. That can go though. I might have already deleted it. That's definitely not mine. Yeah, I think I've already deleted that Avalon campaign. Oh well. But I recall it being 53,000. I think it was 53,000 income. Well, we got access for another 3 nobles now. Sorry, mages. So, let's have a looky here. What do we want to do with it? Alright. Okay. So, just adding things up simply, let's just add up really basic in terms of the income on Toran Rock. If this makes more money than Lothern, then yeah, we should start moving them up that way. So 75 plus 400, so that's, just to say 500, just round it up, make it easier. Plus 200, so that's 700. 1,900. And there's still this to be built. So I'll just add 100 up there. So let's just say 2,000 income coming in from Toran Rock eventually. So looking at Lothern. Okay, hang on. King Exnethiad, okay, did a £10 super chat. Hey, what's the likelihood of a Tehenowin campaign in the future? Love your content, man. I feel like I only recently did a Tehenowin campaign, so the chances of that's actually pretty low. Thanks for super chat, though. So 300 plus 1, so 1,300. Yeah, 1,300. That doesn't provide money. 1,500. 1,750. Yeah, so that province there makes more money than Lothern for sure. Because there's more provinces, there's more regions as well. We should start making our way over there.
Mage of Ulthuan.
And also, I didn't even calculate the increase of income from that. So yeah, there's a lot more money to be made. Let's start making our way over there.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, we gotta get them to White Peak.
What
Alright.
do you require? Traveling.
My powers are yours to command.
The winds are rising. I hear the Gaddafi.
You summoned me.
So I didn't get the exact numbers, but it does seem like it's by a pretty decent margin. Let's get over there. So just looking at that, you see our income dropped massively, but it's only for like 2 turns. Alright, so over here. Oh, look, we got an entrepreneur handmaiden. Yeah, we'll definitely get that over here. To sit her over by Toran Rock. Nice.
Handmaiden of the
Nice,
Evergreen.
nice, nice.
A necessary pause. I will complete my order. I can go no further. We must be patient.
And we can get a... I might hold off on that for a turn. How much did they nerf Entrepreneur? That was only during Proving Grounds, so they haven't nerfed it at all yet. Right, she'll stay there for a turn. We've still got public order problems here. We can't leave yet.
High Priestess.
And as for this army, I just don't know what I'm doing with it. Alright, let me have a look at Lords and see what's available in the 60 category. Haven't seen any Dragon Wills yet, but they'll show up eventually.
A worthy ally.
Wait, yeah, no, that's fine.
Our cause is no
Do people seriously have a problem? Okay, look, if people are going to get all shitty about it, fine.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
You want to make it not fun for anyone? There you go. There you go. It's problem solved.
Servant of light.
A promising lift.
true son of...
No problem. Right, is there anyone else we could possibly trade with? There's the Dread Fleet, but I kind of want to take them out. There's Zatland down here. Nah, fuck them. So, as long as we hold on to... Okay. So looking at the Great Arena, garrison there hasn't fully recovered.
Preposterous.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Guess we'll just see how we go. Let's move on. Is there a chance you'll do more list videos that rank Total War games? Oh yeah, maybe, we'll see. Confederation, Nagaron, and the Blessed Dread. Whatever. When is Alistair coming? There's nothing good, really good about Alistair. I don't know why I would bother. How can you tell which settlement or rebellion is going to show up considering you're in the whole province? It always shows up at the capital. When you only own minor settlements, there's no way to know. Other people will tell you that if you click on the button, it'll tell you where, but it's not true. It's misinformation bullshit where they did it once and it worked, but it was a case of coincidence, not correlation. That's why if you're gonna have a revolt, you should try to make it so that you get the capital as fast as possible, so that you can at least know where that revolt is gonna show up. Get Alistair and give him a full stack of white lions. We're pretty comfy in the campaign. I guess I could do that. I don't want to, but I guess I could. It's stupid though. He doesn't actually boost white lions.
You have my attention. Smash it to ruins. Ready.
Give me that influence. Yep.
Standing by.
I tell it'd be good if there was another entrepreneur handmaiden available. Sometimes you get double entrepreneurs. It's rare. But if it happens, oh, so good.
I await your command. Smash it to ruins.
Noblemen, destruction!
I am ready. Noble born, what do you require?
I await your orders. Noble,
You
Wait, is
have
that all of
my
them?
attention.
speak your mind.
Yep,
Son
apparently.
of-
Alright, that's cool. And
By the white
let's see what the difference is between Calador and Tiranoc. It's pretty significant.
Lilith protects me. Mage of Ulfwan.
Yes, pretty significant difference.
Your command? Asa Mage.
You summoned me? Mage of the White Tower.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Give me some good news? No. That's fine. Alright, so... Doesn't he decrease her upkeep? I don't think so. Where is he? So he's... Okay, Lions of... Oh no, you're right. Reduced upkeep for White Lions of Grace. You are correct. Yeah. Ugh, whatever. Even at 25%, still shit.
Alith Anar. Begin.
If I attack him, he'll just run away.
This streaky force is superior.
Can I offer assistance? For the Phoenix King.
Okay.
Queen of
Alright, public order here is still a bit of a problem. I think she just needs to wait here a bit longer. You'll gain 2.3 more money from Tiranoc than Lothern? Okay. Good to know.
Behold, elven beauty.
Alright, we now got 14 mages we can get. So, Entrepreneur popping in over here.
By the white tower, the winds of east.
Loyal to a faith.
That money's coming in nice.
Pausing to reflect. Protector of the Evergreen.
Please make a white line stack. We'll see, we'll see. It's not something that I want to do, personally. Alright, so going down south from here, no more attrition. That'd be good. Hag Grief is worth a lot of cash. Should probably start making our way down there. Yeah, if I stand about here, go into ambush... Go a little bit closer, actually. Go into ambush stance from there. We'll see if anyone comes up to Nagaron and gets caught.
Shadow Stalker.
I need him to scout ahead. And we got some scouts over here. Bear Isle. Okay. Am I keeping the birds in the army? No, not really. It's just, Suppose I could have replaced them last turn.
Shadow King.
I just didn't. I don't necessarily want to keep them in there. I'd much rather Sisters of Avalon. But I can't recruit while in ambush stance. I was in force march last turn.
Ready for action.
I just don't think I need this army here. Alright, we should also keep an eye out for the 10 influence handmaiden heroes. So that's not what we want. We want a resistance. We've only gotten one so far. We need more.
Standing by.
What about nobles? What do we got access to? No, neither of those traits are good.
Noble son of Ulth. Awaiting orders.
It's good. A few levels up over here. That helps with them. What's the best landmark building? The best landmark building is the one that is only available for Arkan the Black, and it's at Nagashazar. That's the best one in the game. The other one is at the ancient city of Quintex. That's another good one. Nah, don't bother building that there. Just go with money. Yeah. We'll be able to maintain public order here soon, I think. Because corruption's... yeah, we'll see. Okay.
Alario's champion. Embarking.
Alright, that's cool.
Tyrion.
Alright, so Tyrion, where should we send you? I don't have to worry about Black Arcs too much.
The Reaper. Is essential. Setting sail.
Eventually, I'm sure Nagarond is going to confederate with Cult of Pleasure.
A worthy ally.
It's just a matter of time. Have you tried the Lord plus 19 Handmaidens or Resistance? That's kind of pointless because if you have a look here... wrong one. It just give them... it would give the entire army loads of melee defense. So, let's see. You'd have 100 plus 100 melee defense on all units in the army. And you'd also have 100% magic resistance. But you wouldn't have missile resistance because that's only for infantry units. Yeah, I mean... I haven't tried it because it would take a long time to get that many, but... I guess that would be pretty good. It'd be very hard to hit. Okay, let's move on. Is it even worth occupying unsuitable climate? Hang on. You have to park a lord there for ages, wasting upkeep to negate the permanent chaos corruption from local populace. Well, as the High Elves, we don't actually have to stay there for all that long. The High Elves are like the highest public order race in the game. So even on legendary difficulty, like we've already negated the legendary difficulty debuff. Now, at the moment, I don't have an army sitting in like the Albion province. So it's not costing me anything. We are still building up the public order buildings, and also I have a Confederation penalty going on at the moment. So if the Confederation, which expires next turn, without that, I believe we might actually be able to tax the region. Now, if you weren't able to tax the region, the reason that you occupy it is to prevent other people from occupying it. That's the most important thing. Because most races in this game are ruin occupiers. They will see a ruin and go and occupy it. The last thing we want to do is have somebody as a neighbor that is an undesirable. Which is basically anyone that's not a high elf. Isn't there an influence 40 equivalent to resistant? No. Not as far as I'm aware.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Move.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
No.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
How strong is Rictus? So he's got 3 regions. It's pretty obvious to see which ones those are.
See, many storm vermin between.
Who wins that? Cause of pleasure. Okay. So the ancient city of Quintex is like there, right? Yeah. Got to root out Dark Elves. I'm just thinking, where's the best place for me to land? Probably best to land around here.
Shield against the darkness.
Given the coastline here, very unlikely anyone's going to attack us.
I live to serve.
But I'm going to land here anyway. You have a trade agreement? Yeah, I'm not looking to actually declare war on them. I know. I was just curious as to what they're up to, that's all.
What is this foolishness?
Shattered realm. Twilight is here.
Alright, here we go.
Our oath! Our fight!
Big army. But the thing is, in a siege settlement, the bigger the army, the easier it is to inflict casualties on them because they just blob up. We'll have... Alright, this is a good opportunity to pop down this for the extra 30 winds of magic. Why not ME?
No mercy.
Because people are always asking me to play Vortex and I never play the Vortex. And so I thought I'd do it this one time. Right, what does the map look like again? Alright, it shouldn't be too difficult. How do you deal with late game alliance Reichland, Dwarfs, and Bretonia? Use mods to make it go away. I'm just kidding. Just don't be shit at the game. I don't know. Like, the reason why... it's a very difficult question, that one, to answer. It depends. Like, there's so many different ways that you can deal with it. There is no one way. And also, every faction's gonna have a different solution, so I can't answer that question. Basically, the answer is just get better at the game. Like, I usually don't worry too much about the Autotide, because I've usually smashed one of them before the Autotide even shows up. You know, for example, if I'm playing Clan Scryer, I've usually destroyed either Bretonia, the Empire, or the Dwarfs by the time the Autotide would show up. So it's not that big of a deal. So, if the Autotide's giving you grief, maybe try to take them out a little bit earlier.
Without fail.
See, any shots that hit here also damage the tower as well. Alright, we definitely shouldn't be overcasting anything, because if we have a look... 40, no, it's not that bad. This is where they're great. Oh man, that didn't actually go so well. That could have been so much better. Given this map, I usually destroy this tower here as well. Any tips on confederating as vampire counts? I've been trying to nab the Red Duke as Kembler for ages and he's just not budging. As a general rule of thumb, the way to like guarantee a confederation is 1, be really strong, 2, make them love you, and number 3, catch them in a position where their leader got wounded. So if the Red Duke ever gets wounded in battle, that's a good time to try to confederate him. So try to drag him into wars that he doesn't want to fight or isn't going to benefit him until he gets into a really shit situation. That usually can work. Oh, cool, we even got the bats. Harpies, whatever, they're basically just bats. Alith is wasting ammo. No, he's not. I deliberately told him to shoot. It's not a waste if he's doing it, because he was shooting at the tower, which is what I wanted him to do. Yeah, don't get shot by that. Alright, 400 kills is pretty good, but there's a lot of enemies here. They need to do better than this. How many tips do you have? I don't know. I don't know. That one was good. Oh shit, that's not good at all. Get out of there. Will I recruit Alith Anar the White Lion? Yeah, I think I will. And I probably will give him a stupid White Lion meme army. Why not? You guys have been good this campaign. I know how much you love those White Lion units. Plus finances are obviously pretty good. Oh, that was a really good one. That fucking slaughtered them. Is it worth getting the upgraded brass orb as Ichid? It's okay. You make a judgment call. You don't have to get it. It's not essential. No, don't start shooting until we're basically out of magic. But that extra 30 winds of magic has come in handy. We would have actually run out by now if not for that. How do you do that thing where you select 2 units and then select every unit between them? Okay, click, then you hold Alt, then while hovering over the next one, tap F4. See? Easy. Let's get this up to 30 before I make another cast. What a dick. Yeah. Am I missing something? Or, hang on. Or vampire right that give boost to buried treasure is building is bugged. I don't know. I haven't played the vampire very much these days. How to lose viewers 101? It's going up. I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious that I was memeing, that I was joking. I think it should be pretty obvious. Craig Stubbs today, 2.29 euro super chat. White Lion crap stack for final Vortex battle. Fuck no. No way. Okay, hang on, here we go. No. Oh, look. How to do it. Click, hold down shift, click the next one. So I'm holding down shift. If I release shift, it selects it. Holding down shift, not selecting it. Another thing is if you hold down control and double click on them, you select them all. I know that one, I just don't use it very often. Or really at all. Don't you also say that the ally faction won't confederate with? I don't know. I usually don't ally just in principle. But I found that alliances can actually reduce your chances of getting a confederation. It just depends. Like, I don't know what the exact calculation is, but just as a general rule of thumb, I don't I don't ally with anyone. Only with the Wood Elves do I ever bother to get an alliance. Only with the Wood Elves. Because they need it. And only, yeah, well, they need the amber. Alright, let's pop this down here. See if I can get him to oh no, that's the end of our magic. I was going to say, let's see if we can get him to 1,000. That's it. Okay, he's done. Now for artillery. Harris Johnson's been spamming that same question. How do you counter dwarves as wood elves? Alright, look, I'll answer that for you, because it seems like you really need that answer. To counter dwarfs as wood elves, you need dryads. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. There's various different ways. On the field, on the battlefield, if you get lightning strike and spam way watchers, dwarfs can't do anything about that. But sieges are going to be the biggest problem. So if you want, besiege a settlement and starve it out, or wait for the enemy to sally out and fight it out on the field, you'll be way better. The other option is to don't fight any dwarfs until you've got enough amber to get a treeman army. So just like a tree general, ancient treeman, doesn't have to be Durthu, and then just go all treeman. Have a life wizard in there, which is why you put the ancient treeman in there, because they're a life wizard. And all treemen are actually really good at sieges. Like, really, really, really good at it. So that's how you can deal with it. But the wood elves do definitely struggle with dwarfs. Do you always go magic, then artillery, then archers on sieges, or is it race dependent? No. Okay, so you usually go magic, artillery, then missiles due to accuracy, okay? Think of it like this. These guys are gonna get, they're sort of like, they're good at finishing off units. Magic is not good at wiping out an entire unit, but it is good at like just inflicting massive amounts of damage. So while they're most concentrated, that's when you send out your nukes essentially, okay? Then things start to thin out a little bit. You bring in the artillery, they'll thin it out a little bit more. So it's just a process of thinning things out, and then you send these ones in to just sort of finish the job. If you do it the other way around and send these guys in to thin them out, these guys, the magic will not do anywhere near as well. Who's the best wood elf killer? I don't know. Yeah, we're not getting any more magic. Alright, so we're not... Okay. Oh, I know. Oh, shit. Didn't realize they could shoot me from there. Yeah, I was going to drop the firebombs on them, but since they can shoot at me, it's actually probably not worth doing that. Go back over there. That's actually not worth it. Alright, sisters, you're up first.
Ready. I go then.
Orders.
Understood.
You think Shadow Magic is pretty underrated? I actually think it's pretty overrated. But it's not the most... Look, it's good, but I think... Oh, shit. Okay, that's definitely going to be a problem. We're going to need to dodge those shots. I can't be getting shot by those artillery while this is going on. That'd be an absolute disaster. Just thinking if there's any way I could possibly snipe them. Yes, there is. There is a way I could snipe them. Who is the definitive hardest High Elf Lord for Legendary Mode and Model Empires? Ooh. I'd say it's a tie between Teclis and Alith Anar. They both have a very difficult start position. So I'm sending these guys in to get in close because they'll remain stalked. Well, for a moment. Actually getting discovered now. And their job is to take out... Oh, come on, stay within range. The Reaper Bolt Throwers. You have to move quickly, get rid of them. Okay, we got rid of them. At a price, but they're gone now. Came at a price. Alright, no more Reaper Bolt Throwers. Okay, Eric did a £2 super chat. Are Eagles good mounts then for wasting ammo? Yes, they're very good mounts. Probably one of the best mounts in the game for wasting ammo because they're so fast. In your humble yet always correct opinion, what is the best artillery unit? Depends on the situation. Everything always depends on situation, so I can't really properly answer that. Give me a scenario and I'll tell you the best artillery unit for it. Excuse me. So far, so good. Absolutely shredding most of these units on the walls. It's going very well. Almost out of ammo though. Okay. Go stand back. And bring in the next load. Sieges and field battles? It's pretty vague. So I'll just say yes. Oh, excuse me. Okay. What would counter this fireworks show? Probably not just standing there and taking it. Thing is, they just leave so many of their units super vulnerable. With their backs turned to us. Yeah, just really vulnerable. The thing is, the AI just values the wall too much. It thinks the wall is what it needs to defend. That's why it just keeps sending more units up here to die. As soon as it detects that there's like a lack of defenses up on the walls, it brings more troops over. Which actually just makes it easier to kill them. But we are certainly starting to run out of ammo. Tim Riggs did a $5 super chat. Is there an artillery unit, even if you don't normally use it, that just makes you smile when it really something... Hang on. When it really something up, and what is it? I feel like the autocorrect sensor sort of jumped in there. I always enjoy watching Plague Claw catapults absolutely destroy infantry units. That's very satisfying. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't wipe out that one. But that's all that remained of their army. Oh, that really hurts them. That hurts them big time.
Alith Anar. The sea churns.
Alright, good amount of money coming from here. Our tax rate is 150%. That's obviously very good. We'll get some walls built up here. And we'll need more mages. I think that's pretty obvious. Cool.
By Anar's bidding.
Looking at the Dark Elves. But they're still considered, like, relatively strong compared to us. They're ranked number 1. Probably because he confederated the Dread Fleet last time. Oh, what happened there? Oh. They got blown up. How much Chaos Corruption's here? Definitely will suck. But we should just capture the stuff anyway. We got plenty of money.
Your command.
Yes. Got here one turn too late. Anyway, Alariel will make her way over here and she'll be able to provide extra public order for it and extra growth. Alright, so we still got the Confederation penalty for another turn. And a little bit of instability. But the corruption should be going away pretty rapidly.
Their skill is...
Everqueen.
Alright.
Of
Ming Rang X did a $2 super chat. I miss you playing Bannerlord. Okay, thanks for super chat, dude. I don't know what to say about it. Sorry, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not a Bannerlord streamer, so kind of regret even covering it in the first place.
Speak.
I want to do a Malagor campaign. What are the traits I should look for? If you're gonna go Malagor, do the Fear of Nurgle Stink traits. Those are really good. Cause enemies to rout before they even get close to you.
We are pure of heart.
By the White Tower.
Alright, bringing them into this province here will
I hail
yield
Daith, Mage of
very
Ulthuan.
nice income.
Elite protects me. Traveling unseen paths. Traveling.
Whew, another 7,000. Alright, with that income, we're actually surpassed what we made in our Alariel campaign.
Traveling unseen.
And we still got 18 more turns to keep making more money. Alright, mages. We got more capacity for them. So, another high mage entrepreneur is available. Pop it in. Why not?
My powers are yours to command.
60,000.
A brief pause.
So, this is now making us 20 grand. And it's going to go up a lot higher than that. And we need to be getting more influence.
What do you require? Destruction.
Hopefully we can encounter Marathi soon and reduce the...
Smash it to ruin.
Ah, god damn it. 94% chance. Oh well, these things happen, but that sucks. But that basically ends their movements for this turn. Are you still playing it on your own outside the streams? Got about 200 hours in it myself. It is not quite satisfying yet.
There are secrets.
I play it very sparsely. Like if I have a look at it, hang on, let me have a look. Mountain Blade. How much have I played it recently? Yeah, look, I haven't been playing it much recently.
You have my attention.
I didn't notice you. This must have been one of the ones I confederated and got. Let's get rid of him. Is there any others? I don't think so. It's always nice when you get a good one confederated. Looking at Toran Lek.
Heavily on my head. Most astute. Defender of the Phoenix.
Look how much
throne.
they hate me. Yeah, that's fine.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Make this quick. I have important matters to attend to.
Alright, let's have a look at him and see how strong Teclis is. He should be about level 12 by now. Let me see.
High Lord.
How's that for a guess? If we confederated him, it's a shit fucking area to exist in, for sure. A really shit area. The clan Pestilence is over here. How strong are they by comparison? So let's have a look at strength ratings. Let's see. So clan Pestilence is rank 2 with 27 regions. The Skaven have been kicked out of the Southlands by the look of it. Unless they own this shit over here. That's possible, because that would be owned by Clan Eshin. It'll give away their position next time they do a ritual. You know what I could do? I could do one of these. I don't want to do it for them. I could do one on Nagarond. They'll still have to deal. Like 10,000 is not that big of a deal. I definitely don't want to do it on Hexawaddle. Better fucking show up. If it's gonna show up, it has to show up down here, right? Because it's the last place that they've got. Yeah, look, there it is.
Very well.
There it is. The High Elf Intervention Army. So that's pretty good. It's definitely gonna lose, I'd say.
If you wish. Most astute.
It's a shitloads of dragon princes. We'll see. 10 grand is not that big of a deal for me now. No reason you can't just leave those territories to the wolves, can't you? Yeah, I mean, I could.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
It's not exactly a wise decision, though. This one here doesn't. Yeah, but I'm gonna keep her immortal. She's good. She's good. Her speed has actually come in handy. Alright, we got 20 influence. Let's see about those handmaidens, the rank 10 ones. We got one. Nice. Okay, so who's that going to go to? He's already got one. He's already got one. Tyrion doesn't.
Mistress of the Undying.
Tyrion doesn't. I'll recruit it at Nagarond, and we'll try to have it... No. I'll recruit here, and we'll see if she can catch up.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
NC Gaming did a 99-cent super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, okay.
You have my attention.
Alright, all of this looks good. Let's move on to the next turn. Yeah? Shall we? Yep. Opposing ritual failed. Good. Nagarond. Not that it really matters anyway. The Dark Elves were never going to finish. Because they're getting obliterated. The Lizardmen might actually finish their ritual. I don't have a trade agreement with Master Mundi. See, this is another thing with the rituals. Let's see here. I reckon it's just going to get killed. What the fuck is it doing? Oh, right. The ritual failed anyway, so it's just going to go for any other settlement. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Just annoy the hell out of them. I don't give a shit. This is the thing. If you do any of the rituals, right, you go to war with pretty much all three of the other major factions. Now, I'm only at war with Nagarond, which is our opposing race, but I'm not at war with the Skaven or the Lizardmen. If I start doing any rituals, I go to war with them. That's not good. That's very bad, actually. Now, of course, eventually we need to do them, even though you don't really. Yes, attack it, attack it, attack it. Nah, he's a bitch. But you do it when you're already at war with them, basically, because it's going to happen eventually. If you build a Tyrannoc landmark, you'll be making more money. No, I won't. I gotta get to tier 5 first. Don't get me wrong, I'll do that, but gotta get to tier 5 first.
The winds are rising. Acer Mage, treading softly. Mage of Ulthuan.
The Ethuar answers to me. You
So these are all high wizards, so just leave them over here to rot
You have use of my power.
for the rest of
What do you
time.
require? The winds call. The gods would never allow it.
My powers are yours to command.
Okay, and over here, let's have a look. We didn't get another one, that's fine. Alright, I need to get more influence.
Brave and true. There will be carnage. Standing by. Destruction. Standing by. Brave son of Ulthuan, true son of Ulthuan, smash it to ruins! I await your command. Smash it to
Good,
ruins.
getting some good successes here.
I await your orders. There will be
Good.
carnage.
So far they've all succeeded.
I await your command. There will be
Good.
carnage.
They all succeeded this turn. And that got us up to 40 influence. Alright, so, looking at things, let's see what do we got. So mages, we can get 14 of them. Handmaidens, we've only got 4 out of 9. Let's have a look at nobles. I haven't checked that recently. No, that's fine. So, still entrepreneurs in the high mage department. That's fine. Get another one over here.
I hear the Gaddafi.
It's worth 3 grand now for every one of them.
This is not the end.
Who are better, Thunderers or Crawlers? I'd have to say Thunderers are better. If you know what you're doing, Thunderers will be more useful to you.
Not one rookie on Nagaryth.
Protector of the Everqueen.
See, I was going to send him down here, but now I'm not so sure.
This forest is old. Shield against the dark.
You know what I might actually do? Send him to Harganeth. No, it's a waste. I don't know what he's doing. This needs to be connected to us, so get rid of the lowest ranked one.
Servant of the king.
My protection is yours.
I don't really care too much if I'm trespassing on their territory. Let's make our way down here.
Moving out.
I don't want to force march. Alright, public order's fine. We no longer have the Confederation penalty. Let's see, how are things going over here? Public order's maintaining, that's good. Do we still have instability? Yes. But we've also got this going on for a bit, and that is helping. Corruption's still going away. Over here, public order's still good. How much is left with this? Oh, it's all completely gone now. So, we can actually tax this, and it's fine. There we go. It's all under control. How many entrepreneurs should I have per province? No. You put them all in one province. That's how you... In your richest one, that's how you do it. You don't, like, put them in different regions.
Revenge.
Just thinking what else to do.
My realm.
Alright, looking at the Dark Elves. They're still stronger than us. Despite taking a ass whooping.
I'm ready.
So Dark Elves have been delayed.
Surya guides our hands.
Alright, just trying to think where best to go. If we go over this way... It's alright.
I serve the Phoenix
Ugh,
King.
that's disgusting.
We shall not rest. For the Phoenix King, Princess of the Asur.
We'll figure something out for that. Okay, so Alariel...
Greetings.
Yeah, I want to send her up this way. To go and maintain public order. Help public order be maintained up here.
Gathering my thoughts.
She'll help a bit.
Protector of Ulthuan.
There is only vengeance.
Is it worth buying anything apart from the army increase shop as the Tomb Kings? Yeah, some of the equipment's really good actually.
Dances, so shall I.
Yeah. But obviously increasing the army stuff will get more and more expensive as you do it, so eventually it just becomes ridiculous expensive, whereas the equipment doesn't increase in price. See, I could capture that now, but then I'm leaving a lot of the stuff behind, and I'm not sending Tyrion up this way. So, Altar of Ultimate Darkness. That could be a good one to take, because that's pretty valuable to the Dark Elves, I believe.
Attack now! Not this time. Time for blood!
Alright.
What is this foolishness?
By Anar's bidding.
Not one Druki on
It's not good that they blocked us, but it's not that big of a deal either. Alright, that's fine. Alright, I think that's all my armies moved except for this one here, which I'm still just, I have no idea what to do with it. I just don't think I need it. I'm going to disband it. Just don't need it right now. Death 0 Hand 0 did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love the streams. Been playing a Cetra campaign and trying to use your cheese tactics. Having a lot of fun. Cheers. No worries. Thank you for the super chat. I'm glad it helps.
Our traditions make us strong.
So that army was costing us 10,000 a turn. Which isn't that big of a deal. Reducing construction costs isn't important. And are we selling off all the marble? No, so don't bother building that. Am I actually going to do this? You know you want me to, don't you? You know what's coming. You know what's coming. We're comfortable. We can do it. The ultimate shit stack. What to put in a Skrulk army to be the most efficient? Probably watch my Skrulk campaign. And, well actually watch my Ikiclaw campaign. Just basically copy that army. Because that also works for Skrulk really well. Loads of Plague Priests, basically. Really, really good. I didn't think Plague Priests were as good as they were, but they are really bloody good. Right, what if I want to confederate them? I can. Okay, if they're at war with Illyrian, that's not really good. Now, Nagaroth.
The Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my head. Do not increase its burden.
Alright, let me just think here. Because if I do this, if I confederate them, I'll get these two regions here, which I should be able to maintain public order just because we have lots of global bonuses. That's tier 4. And so is this. Alright, what about Teclis? Like, I don't need Krace right now. So it's not super important. Teclis is slowly leveling up badly. If I throw some money at him with this, let me just see what's possible. Don't think he'll accept it, but let's have a look. We got him. We got him. Oh, my money! Alright, let's have a look. Alright, guys. Plug your anus, because you're about to see the AI, how they leveled up Teclis. Are you ready? Plug your anus. I'm gonna plug mine, because this is gonna hurt. Alright. But, okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's bad, but it's not that big of a deal. That's actually fine. So, no wasted points yet, because just put points into this. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No wasted points. No wasted points. Everything, like, you didn't get things in the right order, by no means. It's not like they did it in a good order. But all of these things that we get here would probably be wanting to get, except for evasion. But it's not really a wasted point. Alright. Alright, so that's Teclis's army. Ugh, balanced army. What a load of shit. Alright. Alright. What's your skills? Dragon Willed. Okay, guess what? I have something for you to do. But you're not going to be doing it here. Okay, you are dashing. Dashing back home. You are ardent, which It's not what I need. You are to be disbanded.
Defender of
And
the
you are avaricious. No. Goodbye. We're just going to keep Teclis's army for the time being. Oh, hang on. Another one over here.
You have of me.
What's your trait?
true.
Strong? Get out of here. Okay, we're still making less money than we did before the Confederation, but we just got a whole bunch of territory. Now, that's not needed. Probably best build walls there. Alright, that's a waste. We only need one of these in the entire faction, so that can go. Yep. Hang on, let me have a look here. Do we need pottery? I'll find another way to get it. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's gonna actually be needed. So Great Turtle Island, that's fine. Sentinels of Zeddy. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. What else is there? Healings. Oh, there's good shit here. I just don't need that. We don't need the wave fragments, but we'll make plenty. But I'll need that, and we'll need this as well. So maybe. Ugh, yuck. Don't tax this. Okay, get rid of this, get rid of that. I'm out of money anyway. Alright, we need to do something about this over here. This can't stay. And Spectre Zuma is no, and everything. Okay, that's no and no. And what's this?
Mage of Ultron.
Administrator. That could be pretty useful. I'll keep it for the time being. Yeah, I'll keep that for now. Actually, no, put that on somebody else.
Your command?
Technus.
What other agents do they have? I'm not seeing any.
Such insolence!
Make your offer, but beware my venom. There is no...
Here, do me a big favor. Join war against... oh, damn it, they like Nagarond. No, that would be a mistake. Hang on, let me just try. Get them to join war against Nagarond. No, I won't do that. Alright, that's fine. What's a good early game stack for Carcassonne? Just spam, like, archers. Peasant bowmen. And make sure you have some other lords with you. Recruit 3 new lords. And yeah, that's good. If you do that. Okay, cool.
The Everqueen.
Alright. Alright, so, looking at this again. If we have a look, we've increased our capacity from like 16 to... we got a few extra. And doesn't Teclis also increase the capacity and recruit rank of wizards? Let me just check. Pre-minute mage... no, he doesn't. Hang on, because he's got this. Hero capacity +1 for mages and increases their recruit rank. That's good. Alright. Alright, that's good.
Loyal to a fault. Give the word.
How many settlements do we have now? 73. That is... it's like 1/5 of the map. No, it's a bit more than that. It's like 2/5. Less than that. I don't know. Alright, cool. And commandments available down here. This one here needs growth. This one here needs growth. Wait, have I already researched the diamonds? That'll also increase our... Okay, hang on, let me just see here. Yeah, I'll keep it. And this has already got... Okay. So he's only got 12 regions, but he's strong, but he's not super strong. Is that all skeggy? Cult of Pleasure there. He's at war with the Cult of Pleasure. If I traded with him, I could make 1,000 gold per turn. I definitely don't want to fight him. Alright, that'll have to do. Let's move on. Only when you start with Techless? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. I think ransoming captives as Bretonnia is bug. You're supposed to lose chivalry, but you gain chivalry instead. It does for me at least. No, you do lose chivalry, but if you won a decisive victory, for example, you get 10 chivalry, and then you ransom them off, and then you lose 5 for that. So you'll still end up with 5 chivalry. So it just depends on the situation. You just don't get as much chivalry for the win, that's all. Plus, if you keep doing it, they'll get a bad trait, which will lose even more chivalry. Is there any way to make red or orange territory into green? Yeah, by wearing one of those styrofoam, like, not styrofoam, there's one of those glasses that, like, changes the way that light is reflected into your eyes. But in the game-wise, no. No, it's permanently that way. Is Techless the worst HE Lord? That's kind of a weird way of asking that question, because he's like a 9 out of 10 Lord. There is no worst High Elf Legendary Lord, apart from Alistair, right? When all of your Legendary Lords are at a base minimum 9 out of 10, he is... I would say Alith Anar is probably about the same quality as Techless. Oh no, it's hard to answer that one. Did you recruit a white line stack? No, but I'm going to. I'm setting it up in Nagarond. Since that's where we're doing a lot of the fighting, I'm going to set it up a white lion stack over there soon. I need influence, please.
Your aim. Smash it to ruins. Noble. Destruction! What do you require? There will be carnage. Noble son of Ulthuan. Destruction. Awaiting orders. Smash it to ruins.
Good, they all succeeded, I think. Yeah, that's great. And with every level, their chance of success increases. So we get a higher chance of actually getting it all done. Tons of money came through.
Shattered realm.
Alright, looks like we can make it to Altar of Ultimate Darkness. Let's do that. What is the worst legendary lord in the game? Throg. Throg is the worst. Throg sucks. Throg is shit. He's a good fighter, and that's it. Which, for Total War Warhammer, that's actually really bad. If your only good thing is that you can fight well, that's just garbage. Absolutely useless. Alright, I want you to come down here, try to block off Alith... not Alith Anar, what's his face?
Ever onward.
Public order's not too bad. Oh, we've still got her battle over there to do. Well, we'll get to it. If you haven't thought of this already, you can get Lawmaster with Blade Lord for that stack. It boosts white lines. Oh, I didn't think of that, actually. Let me have a look. Alright, if Blade Lord shows up, I'll get it. Alright, so mages, we can get another entrepreneur. I don't really want to just yet, though. Because I want to try and save up that influence. We've got a Dragon Willed Lord, but I'd much rather recruit a new one, because I can recruit them at much higher level now than 2, which is shit. So we'll just sneak our way down here without them. I don't think they even know I'm coming. Hit Vortex column and, yep, good stuff. It's not worth a whole lot, but just do it anyway. Alright. I don't know if I expect to hold on to a lot of these territories for a long time, but we'll do what we can. Alright, I'm not the biggest fan of this army. But yeah, I want to take out these Dark Elves over here. So let's make our way down as fast as possible to go do that. If I was just going to disband anything, obviously these guys here need to go. The Phoenix guy, same as the Swordmasters, they need to go. Okay. Alright, I wish I could auto-resolve this. Save a lot of time, but if I auto-resolve it... I mean, it won't take long to fight it manually. Loving the way you're turning into a dwarf during the isolation. The beard looks red on you. Alright, that's cool. Glad you like it. Am I going for full map completion? No, probably not.
Loyal. As you say, lowest champion.
Alright, let's do this. Should be super easy. Destroy one of the towers and then just shred them on the walls there. Why are you playing Vortex? Did you lose a bet or something? No, I just decided to do it because I haven't done it in ages, that's all. It's not like the Vortex campaign is bad, it's just it's not as good as Mortal Empires. And that the Vortex missions are silly. That's all. But if you just ignore them for the most part and just play the game as a sandbox game, it's fine. In fact, if you do it that way, the AI is actually at a disadvantage because they're like in a race for the Vortex, right? But here's the thing. If they finished all the rituals, there is no way in hell they're going to beat me in the final battle at this point. It's just not going to happen. I'm too strong. So, yeah, it's just not going to happen. So I can do the Vortex missions at my convenience. We don't need to rush them. Yeah, Vortex doesn't have Autotide either. No Empire or Bretonia. Or Dwarfs. Just bought Warhammer 1 to play Mortal Empires. What faction should I play first? Beastmen. No, I don't know. Probably vampire counts. I've actually been feeling a bit of, like just in my own time, kind of wanted to play a bit of a vampire counts campaign. Might even go full map completion, but I did cover vampire counts pretty recently on stream, so I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Just takes too long. That's the problem. It takes such a long time to complete a full map completion game. It's fairly satisfying though. How the final battle works in the case, you get a 4v4 or your strongest armies or what? Okay, so if one of the other factions completes the final ritual, what happens is you have one chance to stop them, right? It'll be like a quest battle, but all the other races come to help, okay? So it's actually a 3v1. Yeah, just occupy it. So let's just say hypothetically, Hexawidle gets to here. Alright, there'll be a quest battle that'll show up here. And you'll get about, I think you get 10 turns to prepare for it. So it doesn't have to be done right away. If you don't do the battle within 10 turns, or you fight the battle and lose, it's game over, okay? You lose the campaign. However, the battle's not that hard. The only way you would lose that battle is if you don't have a good army, okay? Because you come in, right? And then, let's just say it's Hexawidle that's there. Both the Dark Elves and the Skaven will come in as your ally and try to stop them. Now, their armies will suck. Now, Hexawidle will come in with some reinforcements as well, but they're really not that big of a deal. But of the three to deal with, I'd probably say Hexawidle's the hardest to deal with of the three, especially for High Elves.
Standing by.
And I'd say that this Skaven's probably the easiest to deal with. I don't know. I had 4 turns to prepare. Okay, 4 turns? Well, whatever. Because I've never actually reached that point. I've only completed the Vortex campaign like twice. And both times, they just didn't get that finished. I got there before them.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Which, the rate things are going in this campaign, if I wanted to prevent any of them from doing their rituals, I totally can. Alright. Yeah, you need this. Cool.
Shattered realm.
No, I don't need that. Instead, go with this.
By Anar's bidding, I walk. Shadows.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
What if I gave you loads of money? No, I'm not doing that. Just finished a Skelly Stack Wind of Death blob. Fight against 2 full stacks of returning infantry armies. Necromancer get 830 kills. Vamp counts are quickly becoming my favorite race. Yep, they're fun, aren't they? I don't know. Some people don't like them, but oh man, it's so satisfying going in with a garbage army and just like crushing your enemies. That's what I like. I like to go in with an inferior army and win. Like win kind of easily. It's not really inferior if you've got good tactics.
My path is clear. What do you require? I cannot obey. Traveling unseen paths.
Alright, cool. Alright, so let's see here. I've already done that. Do I want any more nobles to deal with this stuff? Yeah, I'll get another shit one.
Speak your mind. I will move
To help with this, because we need more influence. Okay, that all looks pretty good. Vampire Coast is more fun than vampires? Nuh-uh! Look, it doesn't matter. It's just what personal preferences. It's always going to be personal preferences. Everybody's different. Pillars of the Unseen Consolation shouldn't come under attack. But I will build walls there. Wellspring of Eternity shouldn't come under attack. I don't need this here, so I will build walls here. Yeah, I'll build walls there, and sure, why not? Hula Loro, let's get that up in there, yep. Sure, why not? Let's lock it down. Just try to hold on to it as long as possible. Great Arena's not under any threat, but there's nothing else here that we need, so we'll go with that. Okay. Good, good, good. And this one, and then I guess walls. Cool. Chamber of Visions needs this and this, but only temporary, because we just want to need to research the thing. And, yep, grab that. Alright, Great Total Isle shouldn't ever come under attack except from Vortex shit. So we'll go with this and that. Now we'll maintain public order once the Confederation stuff's over, so it'll be fine. Keep taxing it. Don't need that. Must have missed this one last time. In fact, I don't think we're gonna be able to hold Zodl. Isn't that where Krokkar's from? Am I right with that, or am I wrong? Estrolamite 92 to the $5 super chat. I tried skeleton spam army with Necromancer, 19 skeletons and Wind of Death. It didn't work. What am I missing from the army? I don't know. Depends what you went up against and how you did it. It should have been fine. Also, you don't want to be using a Necromancer Lord, you want to be using a Vampire Lord. And also have a Necromancer in the army. It takes practice, it's not an easy army to use, but if you can master it, it's really effective. Blue Alchemist 6 did a $5 super chat. Loving the stream, just learned you can send Shadow Crown heroes into armies. I know, noob. Sorry. You think that's good or trash? You know what, I never even tried to do that.
Show me my quarry.
Are you sure you can do that? I don't think you can, actually. Are you sure?
This will anger my king.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Thanks for the super chats. Alright, who hasn't moved? Cool, we still got shitloads of money left over and it's all done. Alright, so this noble here is a dickwit, so don't give him immortality. And just give him that.
I await your orders.
Okay. What happened to the High Elf Intervention Army? I paid 10 grand for that. That's like 1/7 of my turn income. So it looks like they're gonna... These guys usually blow up settlements. I think they're gonna blow up Tower of the Stars. They're not gonna hand it over to me, which is... I'm fine with that. And let's move on. Gamer Joe did an HRK 10 super chat. There he is, my favorite trampoline salesman. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Oh, there's a wizard. Oh, that's right. That one's an administrator. That's right. I need to remember that. I don't really think I should keep it, to be honest. I just don't need something like that anymore. Do you think that Norska will get an update at some point with maybe more legendary laws or something? Yes, but I think it'll be in Warhammer 3 because it'll make more sense with I think Warhammer 3 will be way more chaos focused than the other two. So, like... The other Norscan lord that I'm thinking about is like Crom the Conqueror. And Crom the Conqueror I think has a big role to play in the end times. And while I don't think Warhammer 3 is going to be the end times specifically, I do think they will put Vardek Crom in the game, but we'll leave him for Warhammer 3. I mean, who knows? They might put him in the Vortex campaign. It just doesn't really make sense to do that. Some other possible Norscan lords. I don't know. Norscans are kind of dumbasses. The only one that really matters, or is that interesting, is Wulfric. The fact that Norsca was even introduced as a race in this game was weird. Not bad, but weird.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid.
Vardek Krom isn't Norscan, he's Kurgan. Yeah, that's why I went Norscan. Because they're just gonna clump all the northern barbarians together as Norsguard. Then I don't think they're gonna have a separate Kurgan race. That's why I went, you know, Norscan, you know. Maybe Skeggy playable? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. How many hours total do you have in Total War games? How many total hours do I have in Total War games? I don't know. Like, probably about 20,000? I don't know. A lot. A lot. I've wasted my life playing these games. No regrets.
Mage. Starting my journey.
Yeah, look, I think I'm gonna get rid of this one. Administrator's a good trait, but I just don't really need it.
I hear the Khadaif.
Hang on, let me just check something. Yeah, I just don't need it. Right. What I do need is more influence.
You have my attention.
I'd like one of those events to show up. Usually after around like turn 70, those events are pretty rare.
Smash it to ruins. I await your command. There will be carnage. Brave son of destruction.
That's it. Keep giving me those successes, please.
There will be
Good.
carnage. Destruction.
Good.
True son of Ulthwan.
Tim Riggs did a Tim Riggs did a $2 super chat. No regrets, even Empire Total War. Well, of course, obviously I do have regrets. Nobody goes through life without any regrets. I think I regret putting so many hours into Rome 2 and Attila.
There is only vengeance.
I didn't really put that many hours into Empire, so like it was alright.
Alariel the Everqueen. Greetings, my children.
So yeah, she's keeping the public order under control there.
Hunt.
No dawn. Advancing.
How do you stop getting surrounded and attacked by enemies in the early game of World Walkers? Oh, man, it's not a simple question. You have to make very careful judgment calls constantly. There is no like, oh, you just do this and then it's solved. No, it's like you on the entirety of the campaign. You have to be on edge, constantly trying to get peace treaties with anyone that declares war on you, constantly working towards getting like cheaper armies and getting more mammoths. But it's a ball ache the entire way through. Because you just can't get rid of the Empire. It's really difficult.
I serve the Phoenix King. A wise course. Navigating.
Beneath me.
Alright, so over here we can take Hotex column, or I could just ignore that, let the Skaven take it, because I wouldn't be able to maintain public order there. Take Circle of Destruction instead. Who's this? Marathi. Hello, milady. How strong is she? Pretty strong. I'm gonna take Circle of Destruction.
I. The gods are at your service. Alariel's champion.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth. Time for blood! Fear us! Nagaryth! The Shadow King rises. Dances, so shall I.
Okay. Don't need to build this. Ooh, reduced upkeep for White Lions of Craze. Well, I am going to recruit them from here. Ah, fuck it. As if money's an issue for me now.
Behold, elven beauty.
Alariel hasn't had a good fight in a while. It's all been Alith Anar. Alith Anar's doing all the heavy lifting. Well, gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, so this one here is resistant. So we should probably go with Hawkish Precision, which will make the... Hang on. Yeah, give them 15% extra armor-piercing missile damage, which if we have a look at it currently, 24, would probably give them about 2 extra armor-piercing damage. See, the other option is going with Discreet, but we don't really need to do that. Don't really. I mean, it is good, we just don't need to. And over here, yeah, cool. Oh, I just realized. There we go. Those Phoenixes were good, but Sisters are better. Oh, so who's got more ammo? Sisters have more ammo. I will still keep them. Because they are cheaper in his army, but I just don't know. They technically do more missile damage. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Okay. Who else hasn't moved? That's it. Okay. So Albion's making decent coin. Would the High Elves really want to conquer Nagaroth in canon? I don't know. I think it's more a case of you conquer Nagaroth just to get rid of Dark Elves. They would definitely want to get rid of Dark Elves, for sure. Like, didn't Eltharion the Grim actually attack Nagaroth and, like, successfully raid it? I'm not sure. I'm not super familiar on that. Alright, we aren't going to hold this, so just forget it. It is absolutely fucked. Just forget it. Zodal can't do it. Okay. Rapid resettlement is good. Military advancement 4, yes, because we need to get to Strength of Avalon. Look at this. Melee defense and physical resistance for Handmaidens and Sisters of Avalon. That is such a good technology. This is one of the things that makes Sisters so good. Sisters OP, please nerf. I just got my first campaign win ever with Wood Elves with over 700 hours on the game on very hard. Never thought this would happen. Okay, fair enough. Congrats.
A promising left.
Okay. No, I don't need that. Okay, that's good. Alright, we got 84 influence.
Defender.
Let's see what we can get with that. Want to see if there's a Dragon Will Lord available. What do we got? No. Okay. Looking at hero recruitment, handmaidens. We have nothing there. We have in the nobles, nothing that we need there. In the mages, let's see. Yeah, still more of these. We now can get 18 of them, so we might as well get more. Well, influence. Okay, hang on, let me see what else there is. See, that'd be good for phoenixes. Entrepreneur. Alright, let's do that.
The Emperor answers to me.
Damn, that's some serious coin coming in. All bloody high wizards, and I can still get 4 more. There is one you disbanded when Confederate, so 4 turns later. Yeah, I know, Dragon Wield, but he was level 2. I want somebody who's going to be at rank like... Hang on, what's our recruit rank now? 13. I want to be recruiting them at rank 13. Ooh, speaking of which, there's another way to cheese the economy. Okay, here we go. I'm going to show you an economy cheese. It's not great, but it still works. Okay, so recruit this dude here, right? Okay, 73208, right? Remember that. Then we go dedication to... Which one is it? I think it was Vol. Dedication to Vol will increase income from industry buildings plus 1%. It's 200, okay? It's not that much. Isn't there one also for ports? Mathland is ports. It's about the same. Generally speaking, there's more money in industry than there are in ports, just generally speaking. So yeah, dedication to Vol. Yeah, and then rename this person Money. And then you just disband him. And he'll permanently make that extra 200 gold. Now, as we continue to expand and get more tax rate, that'll still come in handy. So I'm gonna keep doing this because it's hilarious. Can only recruit one of them every turn. But you just recruit the ones that don't require influence. You, dedication to Vol, another almost 200 gold. Rename you as Money. And then say goodbye. Go to a different province, do the same thing. And you can do this twice per turn. I mean, you can technically do it even more than that if you want to use influence.
Time is of the essence.
But you know, 150 extra gold per turn. That's as like one building. Like, if you have a look at it, like, this is worth 200, you know? That's more of an exploit than cheese. Is it? Is it? I mean, I don't care.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
And you just have to be able to recruit them at rank 10. There we go. That's all we had to do.
A worthy ally.
Born to lead.
Okay, moving on. You should also be cheesing research. You need to be level 10 to boost 24 research per lord. How do you cheese research? Like, I don't really care too much about cheesing research that much because it's not that big of a deal, but what do you need for that? 24% research per lord. You do that. Yes, go to Vortex column, and I'll smack your ass there. CA could easily patch that. Just need to make it work for lords in the field. Yeah, that could easily fix it. That's right. But, I don't know. At the same time,
Come calling.
do they need to fix it? Nope. It's not like the game's broken. You know, one of the best games of all time is one of the most broken, Skyrim. And you know what? Part of it being broken is part of the fun. So, these little gems in the game, I think it actually makes it more fun. And if you don't like it, just don't use it. Blue skill tree has a research boost. I'll look into that actually, because I didn't even think to check.
How can I assist you?
Oh yeah. Well, by 15%. Alright. I didn't even see that. So, dedicate to Vor. Oh, hang on. You do this. Merchant Lord. Increase our tradable resources. Where's the other percent? Preach. What? Oh, there's even more cheese. Where was the other 9% coming from? There's a Dragon World Lord? Okay, I'll get that in a minute. Or maybe it was one of these. I don't know, I don't think so. Doesn't matter. But that's good. I didn't even think about getting that extra research rate. Not that it really matters that much. My bad, it's only 15%. I was thinking magic item drops chance, but it's skill. Okay, yeah. Alright, so apparently there was a new Dragon World Lord. No. Resilient, dashing, doctrinal, charmed. And the Dragon World Lord is... yeah, look, he's not available yet. Yeah, there's nobody else there, so... okay.
Standing by.
So they got a revolt, whatever.
Smash it to ruins.
Give me that influence.
There will be carnage. Your request. Destruction. Let's hear it. Smash it to ruins. Ready. Smash it to ruins. Destruction.
Ah, damn it. Oh well.
Noble. On to adventure.
Alright, cool. And yeah, we can smash... oh, you know what? I should have done Marathi first. Not that it really matters. We're now pouring out so much money, it almost seems irrelevant. Okay, start building that. Oh shit, do you have to actually sail there? Fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, before we go there, we need to make sure we properly set up our army. So, we need some more artillery, for sure. Given what they've got, we'll probably need access to more artillery. Flame Phoenix is okay. Silver Helms are shit. Get rid of the Spearmen first. They're even more shit. Alright, so we'll get 2 of those. What else only takes 1 turn? White Lions of Crace only take 1 turn. Fuck that. Why don't we get... for a siege situation, I think more artillery would be more useful for that particular siege.
my realm.
And there's a military presence there of 10, so that'd be good to catch them.
Isha's chosen.
Okay, and she'll need to come over here to provide that public order bonus.
Shadow King, to battle! Fight them!
Alright, gotta fight it manually, but this will
Your
be easy.
king calls. It's
Can you show your graphic about High of Economy? Well, just go to the Reddit and find it there. Why don't you get administrator agents so that you can build for free and anything in one turn? Okay, yeah, but you can only do that in one province, wherever they are, because I'm like money is just not an issue for me, and like it is actually more efficient to increase your income rather than decrease your construction costs. Like I make such a ridiculous amount of money now that reducing construction costs is just totally irrelevant. Because, like, I've actually tried doing the administrator way, and it's like they might take 2 turns or 4 turns or even longer to get to the province where they're needed. And because I can just build everything that I want straight away anyway, I just don't need to do that. Ugh, I hate this map. It's alright for Vanguard deployment, but not good for this. These fucking trees all in the way. It's not good for us. Well, it is what it is. Just have to deal with it. Nice. That was a good banishment. Yeah, this map is not good for high elves at all. Luckily, it's not a difficult battle, so it shouldn't be a problem. But the last thing we want to do is fight in trees. That'd be terrible. Whoops. Oh shit, look at this dude.
Ready! Forward! Crush them!
without question.
Orders. For the king! To order.
Alith Anar. Glory awaits.
My power is yours.
Right, is that the army losses? Yep. Alright, no problem. Took a little bit of damage, but it's fine. We'll recover quickly. Do we consider Warhammer 1 a DLC for Warhammer 2? I always considered Warhammer 2 to be a DLC for Warhammer 1, sort of. But it's probably more apt to be the other way around. And funny thing is that Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 will be DLC for Warhammer 3.
You wouldn't dare!
Tradition is
Alith Anar.
maintained.
Alright, so these guys here will need to be killed, obviously.
You must restore order.
Isn't it kind of ironic that fighting in trees is terrible for elves? No, not really. Alright, let's see here. Tyrion.
Of the Everqueen.
Yeah, so we need him to attack Hotek's column.
Ulf one. I killed them. A worthy ally.
So yeah, that'll be good to reduce my agent action costs, and also, you know, Rackham 1. Oh, look, Clark Arond came back. I wasn't expecting that. Probably best we just get rid of them as soon as possible. Where did... Oh, okay, there he is.
Charting a course. Make all haste.
Pretty funny watching the Skaven chasing after them. And what are they doing?
Gladly.
Welcome, fellow.
Also coming over here to attack.
What would you wish
Nice.
to discuss?
Standing by. I await your command.
Alright. So this wizard just comes over here. Yep. Cool. Alright, let's have a look at what agents are available this turn. Handmaiden. Nope, nothing that we need there. Still that same one there. What about nobles? No. Okay. And what about lords?
I hear the Widowmaker.
Okay, our Dragon Will dude is available in one turn. Yeah, we'll just wait.
Shadow Stalker.
Okay, looking good. Alright, so yeah, we need to get on and get this done. I was sort of delaying it because I just another fucking siege, but it is what it is.
Bring me battle.
How long do you think until the next Warhammer 2 DLC update comes out? It'll be announced in early May, and I reckon it'll come out 2 weeks after, so sometime mid-May. So we'll probably find out about it in about 6-7 days, maybe. That's just a guess. And I'm fairly sure it's going to be Eltharion the Grim with Grom the Paunch, with Clan Mulder as FLC. That's what I think it's going to be. Now, I have no insider information telling me that, and if I did, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Like, if you know, Josh came to me and said, by the way, this is what the next DLC is, can't talk about it, okay?
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
But since I haven't been told anything, I can speculate as much as I like.
Make Ulthuan proud!
This is the same settlement type as Lothern. Do you think the Wood Elf archers should ignore buffs for defensive arrow block in woods, looking thematically? Yeah, I think that their arrows should pass through trees. That's what I think. For sure. Wood Elves, yeah, it's... So many arrows get blocked by trees. With everyone. If the Wood Elves specifically had a trait that allowed their archers to shoot right through trees, like trees did not block their shots, that would make fighting in the forests a hell of a lot more advantageous to them. And it would actually make it, you know, thematically, like, you know, they got to stay in the forest. Whereas, you know, it provides no advantage to any other location. Because it's pretty funny, you like go into Alith Anar and there's a bunch of elven archers there, and they're supposed to have been training for, you know, centuries, and then like 75% of the shots hit trees. If you could change anything in any faction of the game, what would you change? Too hard. The question's too hard to answer. I don't know. Wild mechanic. I don't know. I don't really care about changing anything, but the wild mechanic needs to change. Should use the wizard first. Oh. Ah, missed. Oh well. Good. He's now done his worth. Good to see. Kills on them. Very much acceptable. Alright. Start bringing in the archers. And I'll start crushing them. Where's the best melee infantry? I know they are all bad, but who is the cream of the crop? So what you mean to say is who is the best of the worst? Alright. Probably Black Orcs. Probably. Because they're just really good fucking fighters. Yeah, I'd probably have to say Black Orcs. Because every other faction shouldn't be recruiting their melee infantry roster. Whereas the Greenskins kinda have to recruit Black Orcs. They don't really have any other options. Yeah, I'm gonna say Black Orcs. But that is not the Greenskins' best unit. Definitely Doomdiver Catapults is their best unit. They're amazing. Just really bloody expensive. Iron Drakes? Yeah, 1 or 2 is fine. I wouldn't spam them. So the thing is with Dwarf Armies, like people watch some of my campaigns and I'm like, I spam units, right? But in Dwarf and Skaven armies, I don't spam. Unless you count 4 of one unit as spam. Which some people would. If you have more than 2 of one unit, it's a spam! Whatever, I don't care. Iron Breakers, Phoenix Guard. Yeah, sorry, Iron Breakers are the best melee infantry in the game. Yeah, Iron Breakers, sorry, I don't know why. I always overlook Iron Breakers because even though they are melee infantry, they're hybrid. Yeah, Iron Breakers are better than Black Orcs. Even though they will lose to Black Orcs, they serve a better purpose rather than just killing Black Orcs. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, I think all their infantry is gone, so we should be fine to get up on the walls and shoot the rest of them. They do have a dragon over here, and another Hydra. Oh no, it's a Charybdis. I'm gonna knock down the gate. Selvalis just did a $20 super chat. Just finished watching the Marcus. This is Total War. GG and well done, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Good to see you. Cool. Alright. They're as good as done. Imagine if Warhammer 3 campaign is end times. I was told that it isn't. That's not what they're focusing on. But you never know, it might be. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. The only thing I don't like about the end times is the ending. Well, among other, you know, minor grievances. But overall, I enjoyed reading about the end times. But that being said, I only recently came into like the Warhammer community. I never like looked at Storm of Chaos or any of that kind of stuff. So there's decades worth of stuff that I just am not familiar with. What research do you focus on early for the Feinchantress? Probably growth. Growth and public order would be good. And they are out of here. Storm of Chaos was retconned? Oh yeah, I know. Suitable Warhammer 3 should take place in Age of Sigmar, and the transition should just be done in 45 seconds. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'm on book 4 or 5 for the end times. It's weird. Yeah, I haven't read any of the books. I just read the wiki and just Warhammer YouTubers. I just don't have time to read the books. I think I would like to, for sure. Ah, that's what I want to see.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Most useful for high elves. Alright, what else do we need from him? Yeah, we gotta get over to here. So what else does he need? Yeah, give him Wound Maker. He doesn't need extra speed, he's already really fast. Cool, and this one is very fast as well. Cool, Vortex column, piece of shit, but whatever. Alright, who else hasn't moved? Alariel hasn't moved. Yeah, I need to start getting her over here. She's going to be taking a lot of attrition.
Light of Avalon. We shall march, guided by
Well, just got to do what you got to do.
Alith Anar.
Public order still maintaining. Alright, what else is next? Okay, that seems to be us done for the turn.
Speak your mind. Standing by.
Yep, you're immortal because you're conscientious.
What do you require?
Okay. So yeah, if we're gonna recruit a life wizard, let's have a look at what's available here. Because if we're gonna create a dragon spam army, we need life magic. What would be best for that? Doesn't have to be a tier, like a 40 influence trait. That's not super important. Dealer, meh, that's crap. It's terrible, but protective. I don't know. Let's just move on to the next turn. Alright, research available. Let's see. Oh, hang on. There's something I've forgotten to do. Yeah, Teachings of Hoeth. Yeah, that's really good. No. Alright, so we come down here and let's see. What do we got? Feeble. Yep.
What would you have of me? Princess of Althwan.
A true.
Cool. And
Mighty one.
good, that actually increases our income. And that increases our research rate as well, which is really handy, so thanks for that info. Cool. So our current research rate is 308%. How much territory do we have? 78 turns. Damn, we've almost got one region for every turn that's occurred. Almost. How much longer does he have on this? 5 turns. Don't really care too much if he progresses to this level here. But once he gets beyond here, we should start to not panic, but be like, maybe don't let that happen. Alright, let's move on. Question, why are my high elf units are raging for no apparent reason? No sort of can. Happens in battles against Dark Elves, Norse Lizard Men, Chaos. Okay, so if it happens against Dark Elves, chances are you're fighting a Witch Elf, so they go berserk. If you're going up against... There's various units in the game that will make them go berserk. I can't really speak on every particular scenario without actually seeing it, but it's probably something that the enemy's doing to you. Yeah, Witch Elves cause rampage. Oh, excuse me. What do you do when you're ranged to bump up and refuse to attack or move and just keep bumping into each other? Don't blob them up in the first place. Spread them out. I don't know. Just looking for general numbers. How much ward save do you usually have on your Lord's Nobles? Do you have tanking? Anywhere between 0 and 20%. I don't know. Whatever. I don't really like. I don't prioritize ward save for that kind of thing. I mean, I'll get it if I can get it for sure. It's good, but sometimes they'll have 0% ward save and I'll still use it for tanking.
I sense what you have to say will not please me.
Did I play Final Fantasy 15? No, I didn't. The last Final Fantasy I played was Final Fantasy 12. That's where I went. That's it. I'm out.
The defender of Ulthuan. Choose your word.
Yeah, nah. You're next on my list. What encourages you to stream for so long? You guys do. It's because I wanna be with you guys for 6 hours every day. You guys. You know, you make me so happy. It's my loving audience that supports me through thick and thin. Whenever I get off, the stream, I just think to myself, damn it, now I have to wait 18 hours before I can see him again. It's torture. But I gotta rest. Sounds like gay. Alright. Okay, we shouldn't have any problem dealing with that. Am I gay? Dude, I'm fucking gay. Oh, fuck. I didn't even... How long has she been hiding out here? Too late. Do you play much off stream? Honestly, I do a lot of crying off stream. Because I just miss you guys so much. I just want to get back on and stream. I have to wait until midnight before I can come back on. So I spend a lot of time crying and sobbing.
At your service.
Princess,
Okay.
it shall be done.
Champion.
Let's see here. Next stop, oh, they're trying for it again. They're like, have to do it right away. And look, fucking chaos is coming in here.
I foresee destruction.
God damn, this is why you don't bother. Don't you ever feel that way? Like, you just want to be around certain people so much that it just makes you want to cry?
Wisdom awaits.
I don't think I can offload myself from there. Such an annoying settlement to get to. Alright, I think the best thing for me to do would be to get down to here, because we'll take some attrition. Oh my god, this place sucks. Land here, and then because we're not in any super rush. So every time you get up, you're thinking of us? No, I'm counting down at the seconds until I can come back again.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Unsubbing from the situation.
A timely arrival. My warhounds have not eaten in days.
Oh, they're allied to me? Whatever.
Madness weakens the Druki.
Actually, I think I did actually lose a lot of viewers from that. Shit. Oh well. People are like, this guy's a real loser. Okay. I was joking, by the way.
From the shadows, time for blood.
No, you guys are great, but I do it because it's good for business.
Nagaroth prepares for war once more.
Call another intervention? Nah, what's the point? Do I see dragon princes in that army? Yeah, but I confederated with them. I would have disbanded them, but I don't have time to replace them with anything else right now. Of course I'm going to disband them, piece of shit dragon princes. You think I'm going to keep those not very good units?
Shadow dancer. For duty, we will obey. Loyal.
For the Everqueen.
Yeah, they didn't do great.
Curse all Druki. I give the orders.
Why do I never gamble for more magic? Sometimes I do. Most of the time I don't because I can't be stuffed. Like if I start off with a decent amount of wins of magic, I usually won't bother. Like if it's less than 10, I might gamble. It just depends on the battle. Like this battle here is a no-brain winner, so it just doesn't matter.
Yes, taming the winds.
You said Shadow Walkers only for Alith Anar. Why do you then only have 3 Shadow Walkers for your stack? Okay, you can only recruit Shadow Walkers if you play as Nagaroth. When I confederated Nagaroth, this is all I got. I can't recruit anymore. I just didn't disband the ones that I had. Why don't you give Tyrion Blood of an Area just because of Vortex campaign? No. Look, I'll show you. It should be pretty obvious why you don't go Bloodline of an Aryan, because it's fucking terrible. But yeah, where's Tyrion? Alright. So things to note about Bloodline of an Aryan, right? For one thing, if you go Bloodline of an Aryan, you can't go Majesty of Ulthuan. This one here is far superior. Okay, so what do you get? -1 public order, all provinces. Okay, that's bad. I don't care if it gives him +12 melee attack. Look at his melee attack without it. It's fine. Wrath of Cain, public order, local province. Not that big of a deal. Bonus versus large, alright, whatever. Leadership +20, he doesn't need that. Weapon strength, whatever. He's already got plenty of weapon strength. Aspect of the Banshee, public order, -1, local province. Charge bonus, whatever. Causes fear, who cares? Godly perseverance. Hit points +25, sure, that's good. Physical resistance, good. But again, public order, local province, -1. Looking at this, Majesty of Ulthuan, okay? This one here is not that useful, but, you know, provides a bonus to all of the units around him. Public order +1, all provinces. Diplomatic relations with High Elves makes it easier to confederate with them. Sense of urgency reduces the global duration for all units. That's for every army, not just his. And also increases global recruitment capacity. This allows you to recruit some units in one turn. Righteous Cause, reduced upkeep for all units in all armies by 10% and provides untainted local province. This here is far superior campaign ability, and this here just makes him a better fighter. Making him a better fighter is not necessary. Emmett Morrison did a $5 super chat. Hello, I'm starting first legendary campaign today. Is Katep best way to secure your first province? Thanks, legend. I can't remember. Maybe best check with the last campaign that I played, the migration campaign, even though I didn't migrate. Caution is the way to go with Tomb Kings for sure. Thanks for the super chat.
Ever loyal.
Alright, so I can't actually declare war on them. Right. I reckon Negaron will confederate with them soon. With Cult of Pleasure. It definitely looks like Clark Harond is going to get destroyed by these guys here, which is not what I want, but I can't actually stop them. Oh, hang on, yes I can. I didn't think I could declare war on them, but I can. Are those guys active? Yeah, they're active. Cypher 9 did a €2 super chat. Plus reload, plus range, plus damage, lore trait for sisters. There isn't a plus range one. But if there was, range would be pretty good.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Thanks for the super chat. Vol's Anvil would be good for us as well. How strong is Marathi's forces? Not very.
I am contemplating killing you, so time is of the
Because we're also gonna have trouble maintaining public order here. I think we should go with growth and just do our best to try to grow it as soon as possible.
A worthy ally. Your orders?
Alright, I think what I'll do is I'll come to here, go into ambush stance, and we'll just see how things go. Yeah, we'll just see how things go. I'm really actually hoping that the Dark Elves come over here and defeat them. Otherwise, I have to do it. Because we don't want Clark Harond to be destroyed. That's not what we want. Not one bit. Okay, what else have we got going on?
Ready to serve.
Alright, it's Dragon Wield time. So it would have been nice if Vol's Anvil was finished, but it's not. So, let's see what we've got available here. The Dragon Wield Lord is available, but let me just see if by some chance... No. Oh well, they could show up later down the track. So, let's get the Dragon Wield Lord. Where is he? Wait, shouldn't he be here? Oh, I gotta wait one more turn. Whoops. Okay, never mind.
Noble son
I
of
thought he was available this turn.
destruction. I await your Smash it to ruins. Standing by. Smash it to ruins. True son of destruction. What do you require? There will be carnage.
Yes, that's what we want to see.
Destruction.
Too bad they don't have like a devious trait that increases local success chances. I think they all succeeded.
I await your command. I await your orders.
Yep, they did. Good. Sister's a DLC unit? Yes. Queen in the Crone DLC.
Dauntless. I am yours. You have my attention.
You don't want to get the Sword of Anarian for Tyrion? No, I have the Sword of Anarian. You don't want to get the Sword of Cain. I'ma take that. Thank you very much. Handmaiden with Entrepreneur trait showed up, and being but whoa, damn, that's some big old casheroonies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get 100,000 gold per turn coming in by turn 100. At this rate. We can get 5 more of them as well. Lord Masters we got here. Alright. Might actually just wait on that. And I said I would do it. I don't want to do this, but I said I would. But I really don't want to. But I did say that I would. I really don't want to. But here you go. No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh, it's so dumb. Dedicated to Kronos. Fucking prick. Oh, it's so dumb. I can actually rename him. I don't want to do it. You guys are forcing me. I don't want to. You're mean. It's mean. I don't want to do it. Yeah, put the walls in there. Yeah, money's starting to become totally irrelevant now. Just making so much cash. No, forget about Zodal, it's fucked. Doom stack, more like an ass stack. Alright, so nobles, we got crushing and dangerous, which neither of which is what we want. Mages. My only concern here is that I just don't have much influence left in reserve, that's all. That's all. Okay. What else? Who else hasn't moved? Alright, this one he hasn't moved very much. But just leave it be, she needs to recover. Ooh, hello. Was there some trait for Lawmasters that made white lines of trash a tiny bit better? Yeah, there is. Hey, look at that, Ruby Guardian Phoenix. But I don't really like that one that much. Yeah, for whatever, just get it. This will go into Tyrion's army. Wrong one.
Shield against the darkness.
We could actually get his fire resistance up to 90%, but yeah, it's after like 70%, it's irrelevant. Alright, levels up to do. Let's have a looky here.
You have use of my...
Oh, look at this! This is the one we inherited from Thingy. So reduced upkeep cost and charge burn. Oh, it's not that good. Oh, it's ages away. But I'll send this guy, Damien, to Thingy. Alright, there you go. Alistair.
You seek illumination?
Message. I didn't even see him there. Why don't you try the legendary Lord one-man army? What's that? No, I don't want to do that. Whatever it is. Well, I've done things like that before, I think. No, I'm just not going to do it now. Moving on. I didn't even realize I had a Lawmaster there. Until now. I'll send him up to support that. Wow. Good. Do you know what's funny? Is that he had to use the garrison for that. And now that army is probably going to attack him. I don't want that to happen though. Lyubian Vachkov did a £2 super chat. What is the Plague Priest cheese? Tons of summons? Yeah, tons of summons, pretty much. Yeah. I wouldn't really call it necessarily Plague Priest cheese, but yeah, that's basically it. Do you know what I reckon? I reckon in this particular campaign here, the presence of Malice Darkblade actually hurts the Dark Elves more than helps them. Just because there's another Dark Elf Lord doesn't actually make their position stronger, it actually made them weaker. Because it spread them out thin. When Nagarond confederates Malice Darkblade, like, it's just been so easy to roll over him because his forces are all over the place, whereas my forces are concentrated. Am I in friendly terms with Hexoidal? Like, neutral. Neutral. Alright. I'll have to fight this manually, but they don't stand a chance, obviously.
Time for battle.
How do you easily confederate? Get lucky, basically. Just be lucky.
Eagle Claw.
It's possible to get some confederations on turn 1, if you're just lucky.
It will be done. Sundered.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
See, I'm really bad at roulette, because I don't guess the right numbers. Yeah, anyway. Let's do this. Who you can do Confederate turn 1? I believe it's possible to Confederate Calidor on turn 1 in Mortal Empires. You just have to get lucky. Sometimes they just have like the right faction trait and they'll just do it. You wouldn't want to do it, by the way. You wouldn't want to Confederate them on turn 1. I think it's a bad idea. But I have seen it that it is possible.
Me down with captives. They are nothing. Release them. My kindred's embrace.
How do you choose your upkeep as a Dwarves and Mortal Empires? You can't. There's nothing you can do to augment the upkeep costs on Dwarves. Dwarves have actually very little that they can do to cheese. There's just... like, they don't have any faction traits, they don't have any... oh, shit. Mal's beat it! Holy fuck! Good for him. Wasn't expecting that. I'm totally fine with it, because I don't want them to lose the settlement. And now he should be smashed up. So thanks, Chaos. You've just made it easier for me to capture Clark. Ah, oh, fuck. What happened here? Maybe Skaven took it. Wait. Yeah. So looking at Hexawattle. Okay, yeah. Is that?
What is this foolishness?
Right. You come over here. Defend Vortex column. If I attack Malice, he's just going to run away probably.
Ever loyal.
And we don't want that.
Seal.
Honestly, shouldn't be a problem.
There is glory to be won.
You can choose research rate and oath gold. Ah, yes, that is true. Yeah, that is true. You can do that.
Awaiting orders. Orders.
Eagle Claw.
Yeah, and with dwarves, cheesing the research rate is actually really important because they've just got so many technologies to do. Takes them the longest out of I think anyone to get their tech tree done, except for maybe the lizardmen. Maybe it's about on par. But like, how good is the wood elf tech tree? It gets done in a couple of turns. Oh yeah, put Tyrion up there because he's got flame resistant. He is a flame retard. What blessing should you take with Krokar? Whatever you want. There's, I don't know, whatever you feel like it. I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember. Do you have for a special unit for the next DLC? I don't know, not really. I don't know. Where would Malice be? Here it is, okay. I think it's important that we wound him. Because if he gets a control of a larger army, he could be a big problem. Alright, we'll come over here. Cleared out the walls now. We'll prioritize taking out Malice first, and then take out the War Hydras, and then that should be the army loss penalty. Fucking hell, that was quick. Deleted. Okay, still not army losses just yet. What? Oh, right, that was Mouse. That was okay. He still got deleted. Right. I thought that was Mal's Darkblade, but it wasn't. But then it was actually him on the walls. His army still survives, but at least he's knocked out for now. Yeah, I know it wasn't Marcus. Malice. Yeah. Would have been good to wipe it out. Oh well.
Sleep with one eye open. Champion of the Ever Queen.
Blech, such a shit trade. Well, actually, for Tyrion, having him do a bit of extra damage isn't too bad, I guess.
By Anar's bidding, I walk Shadow's Call.
Alright, looking good.
I serve the king.
Ugh. Yuck! Martin Lindroos did a 50 SEK super chat. With all the factions mod, which faction would be the hardest campaign in the game? Rogue armies included. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one to answer. I just don't know.
Alith Anar.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so looks like just a whole bunch of ruins down here. I'll have Alariel move from region to region. Okay, you come down here, occupy this. Oh, hello. By the way, not only does Malice spread out Malachus' forces, causes Malachus always to confederate him, he is also not very strong legendary lord at all. Yes, yeah. You don't need to convince me about that. Yeah, he's not very good at all. Vampire Coast Mutineers. Yeah, I was actually thinking them. Maybe.
Victory
don't know.
is everything. Burden of the Shadowlands.
Not sure. Hard to say. Alright. That's all done. Cool. One more level up and then gets favored of Isha, which is really good for maintaining public order. Okay, so I'll have Alariel sort out the rest of this province out this way.
My loyal subjects.
Just make sure nothing is going to catch us out the way. So she'll head over to Bear Isle. If you were making a rogue army and could put in units from any faction, which units would you use? It'd probably just be like... I'd probably make it like a lizardman army. Like it'd just literally be my lizardman doomstack. Or maybe I'd get a Lifeslan and a Skink Priest of Heavens and the rest be mammoths. That could work. Yeah, because with a Lifeslan you could heal the mammoths. That'd be good. Alright, cool. Right, who else hasn't moved? Right, they've all moved. I need some influence, please. Give me some good shit.
What do you require? Smash it to ruins. true son of destruction. Noble son of Ulthuan. Destruction.
Damn it. Didn't get much this turn. Alright, let's have a look at these lords. Let's have a look. So, we've got... We can now recruit them at rank 16. But there's no Dragon Willed Lord here. We can always just replace the other dude with someone later. But yeah, we'll recruit this one.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
And it's time for Dragon Spam. So...
Batten down the hatches.
I'm in no rush to get that done.
The gods are angry.
Now, as for a mage... let's see here. Handmaiden, nope. We should definitely put a noble in there. Eventually. Doesn't have to be an entrepreneur. Doesn't have to. We don't have to do it right now either, so that can wait. Is this coming along over here? Manfred von Carstein is the best lord in the game? No, definitely not. He's not even a 10 out of 10 lord. There are 5 10 out of 10 lords in the game that are both essentially equal. Tyrion, Alariel, Malekith, Ikit Claw, and Wulfric the Wanderer. They're 10 out of 10. Every other lord in the game is worse than them. Every single one of them. Those are the 5 best. They're good on the battlefield, good commanders, and good faction leaders. They are the best. Still can't quite maintain public order here. And yeah, that province is fucked. We can maintain public order here now. But I'd rather just don't bother. Yeah, no, don't tax that. That's fine, leave that untaxed. Kothik. Yeah, we could definitely tax this, it's fine. Phoenix Gate, yep, it's fine. Ironfrost Glacier, we don't tax it just yet. Alright. Oh, look what we got here. Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank. Okay, that's really good. So, do we need woods? Yeah, that's good. Yep. And we should increase our capacity for wizards, because I don't feel like the settlement's going to come under attack too much. Not while we've got so much strength out here. What makes Tyrion so great? Okay, Tyrion is an amazing fighter. He's got... Now he's only a 10 out of 10 if you use Sunfang and you don't go down Bloodline of Anarian. If you go down Bloodline of Anarian, he becomes like 7 out of 10. He's not good. Like, maybe 8 out of 10. Tyrion is one of the best melee fighters in the game. Okay, you get Sunfang, which is one of the best weapons in the game. +3 public order, all provinces. +1 public order. So 4 public order he can potentially provide. He can reduce global recruitment duration by 1 for all units, all armies. He can reduce everybody's upkeep costs by 10%. Right? So he's a good fighter and he boosts his army by a lot. And he also, at the beginning of a campaign, reducing upkeep costs for spearmen and archers makes his beginning campaign super easy. So he's good and he's got the Heart of Avalon as well. So if you take everything into consideration, he's just really fucking good. How many Necromancers is too many? As many as you want. There's no, like, have as many, I like to recruit as many as possible.
A promising letter.
Noble.
A worthy ally. Mage of Ulthuan.
Alright, that's all cool.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
So, again, looking at the handmaidens. Yeah, no, not another entrepreneur showing up. Alright, that's cool. And if I get some more bloody influence, I could get more mages. What I'd really like is, yeah, an entrepreneur to show up pretty soon on there, but I'll just wait. Moving on. I'll need to remember to move him next turn. I'll probably forget.
What do you wish to discuss?
It's tempting, because I definitely don't want to go to war with him right now, but I will have to eventually. Suck my... whatever, just piss off. No. I'm not going to get any agreements with Master Mundi because I'm probably going to go to war with him soon. Dark Elves are falling to pieces. And he'll be next on my shit list. I'm fine with that. If that lord can get the trait from Marathi, that's good. Do you think Wulfric needs a combat buff? He kind of can't defeat stuff like Archaon and stuff on foot, and you aren't really dueling when on Mammoth. No. No, absolutely not. He's 10 out of 10 lord. He does not need a buff. So what if he's not that good on foot? He's not supposed to be as good as Archaon. He's not supposed to be the greatest fighter that ever lived. In the lore, he loses. Why is Alariel 10 out of 10? Provides public order, boosts... she just boosts a faction by a hell of a lot. She's a really good spellcaster. She's just really, really good. At everything she wants to do, she's really good at it. You did not finish the red tree on Alith Anar? Yeah, but I don't need that other point. It's not important. I might finish it when later. We'll see. Good, I've been waiting for one of these. Cool.
There is only vengeance.
Okay, that's fine.
Speak.
Yeah, so her next stop is Bear Isle to meet the Mormonts.
Hunt.
I really should send, like, just a nobody lord to go do that. I should not be sending Alith Anar. I feel like Skaven are there. That's what I feel like. Let's find out. If you have a look here, it says that... and which province is it? No, it can't be Skaven. It's probably just a ruin. It's just weird, that's all. Yeah, Clan Rick just took that. Okay, and over here... That's a pretty heavy-duty army. How are we going at Hotek's column with garrison? It's not good. But the thing is that the War Hydras suck. Again, oh, but then again, Marathi's really good. I'm willing to try this. Yeah, I'm willing to give it a shot. Alright, while that's loading up, I really need to take a piss. So, I'll be right back. Need to go pee. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we lost 100 viewers. That's okay. Alright, so... Whoa, look at this. Okay. I don't really care too much about our reinforcements. Having them like drudge through the dirt could actually be quite useful. Sorry, through the water. Because we don't need to be moving, and our melee attack's not important. Yeah, if we can make them go through the water, slow them down, that'd be great.
Yes. Yes.
Manfred has a beautiful dragon, and Tyrion rides a stupid horse. That's why it sucks. Am I wrong? Yeah, but you're only judging him based on one thing. So yeah, you're right. Tyrion rides a horse. But have you gotten Tyrion to duel Manfred? Do you know who wins in a fight? Tyrion on a horse and Manfred on a dragon. Do you know who wins? Tyrion.
Eagle Claw.
Also, Manfred provides no bonuses to his faction at all. He's a good spellcaster for sure, but he provides no bonuses to his faction. He's all about them spellcasting. Don't get me wrong, Manfred's like a 9 out of 10 legendary lord, but he's not 10 out of 10. You can't judge a lord just on one criteria because it's not really fair. You have to judge them on everything. Okay. I believe we've got a larger army than her. Guess we'll just see how this goes. So the big hope here is that they basically walk through the water and just slow down because I don't have a life wizard here. Sorry, light wizard. Isn't Cetra 10 out of 10? No, he's not a great spellcaster, and he's not the greatest fighter. He doesn't really boost his army by like a meaningful amount, and he does boost his faction by a little bit, but not by like a huge amount. He's 9 out of 10. Like, he's good, but like when you compare his bonuses versus Tyrion, it's not even close. So yeah, being in the water should slow their speed down by 20%. Yeah, which, you know, is better than nothing. There's no, yeah, there's a dragon coming in over here. All right. It's quite possible these guys here can beat the dragon. Okay, that didn't really do a whole lot of damage. Okay, you really need to get rid of these fucking hydras here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get rid of Marathi. Get rid of Marathi. I didn't think that was on the table. Holy crap, I can't believe that actually worked. Second thought, shoot the dragon.
Orders. Yes.
Okay, you lot shoot that one, and you lot shoot this one. All of them, shoot this. Okay, another Hydra. That's a Charybdis. Okay, whatever, take it out. Okay, it's dead. Next one. That dragon's still alive, though. Okay, take out that dragon. Another one dead. How did they go over here on that dragon? They're doing whatever they can. Another dragon is just about dead. I'll take out these dark shards next. Okay, another dragon dead. Dark shards next. Most of the melee infantry's gone now. Get rid of these Scourge Runner chariots. And there's the army losses. We won. Alright, it's kind of annoying to see this. We did so much damage to them, but... Oh, hang on, here they go. Would have been nice if we killed a few more of them, but... Hang on, come on, come on, come on. No, doesn't look like they're gonna. Oh, there we go. Another one dead. Good, and she'll get the trait for beating the Marathi, which will save us. Well, not that money is at all relevant anymore, but better than nothing. Which is your favorite unit of the game? Not strongest, minus Rattling Gun because of the animation. I gotta say, I really like Sisters of Avalon, but Rattling Guns are right up there for sure. I really enjoy watching Rattling Guns do their thing.
I have need of slaves. Lady of the
I don't want to annoy you, but when Bannerlord. No. Alright. So she got Hag Butcher. So she needs to not put her life at risk. That's actually better.
Can I offer assistance?
Ridiculous.
Asur Princess.
Alright, finish the job.
At your service.
You should try Malice with Sword of Cain. Yeah, nah. What for? I've seen how good people can be with the Sword of Cain. I get it. You can have a lord that can be so powerful that it can take on an entire army. I've seen it, okay? But how much does it fuck your campaign up? Like, if that's what you want, if you want one army that can beat anything, but you'll never progress on the campaign map, that's entirely up to you. Because you'll never be able to maintain public order, everybody will hate you. Yeah. Why did you replace the Lord? So I don't get it killed. Because that Lord has now defeated Marathi. Look, that Lord was not important, right? Wasn't important at all. So I replaced her because she's defeated Marathi. We'll still get that bonus, because it's a global bonus, even while she's disbanded.
They may go. Poeth guides me.
Alright, good job.
Protector of Ulthuan. Asur Princess.
Why single shot? Who cares about that battle? That was an unlosable battle. Alright, I really do want to put a stop to Clan Rictus as well. Wait, where's Nagaron's forces out here now?
Speak.
Oh, right, okay, they're out here. I feel like he's been reoccupying a lot of these settlements recently. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out here. Then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Maybe there's a 14th over there somewhere.
Long have I been denied.
Speak. Only etiquette stays my fury.
So she's willing to have a peace treaty.
Speak.
She's willing to.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
I definitely don't think these guys here should be allowed to build up. And I do want to get rid of Clan Rictus here. So I'm going to cancel my trade agreement with them. How much is it worth? It's worth a bit of, like, money's irrelevant. So in 10 turns we can declare war on them and we'll just finish them off.
I have dark purpose.
Shield against the darkness.
Alith Anar.
So over here, I'm not going to send Alith Anar to go do that, because it just seems pointless.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
I'll have you go do that. And Alith Anar should go back to... Yeah, we'll send him towards the Temple of Cain. Meanwhile, you're going south to smash some AS. I don't see how this is going to be a problem.
Sunfang hungers.
What's your favorite army to use endgame? I really like Lizardman Doomstack. I think it's one of my favorites. It's super strong. Head-to-head or co-op? Offering, by the way. Neither. I prefer single player.
Orders. Handmaiden of the Ever Queen.
Moving out. Orders received.
Okay. Not anticipating any problems. Just kill him. Sad, watching you playing Bannerlord was funny, but toxic kids need to ruin everything every time. Look, I'll be honest with you, alright? It's really not that big of a deal. I don't care if people are going to be that way. I don't mind, alright? But here's the thing. I don't want to make Bannerlord content, alright? I can give you a bunch of reasons why I don't want to... Why it's not good for me to make Bannerlord content. But at the end of the day, I don't want to make Bannerlord content. So... I don't want to be a Bannerlord YouTuber. I want to be a Total War Warhammer 2 YouTuber. I like Bannerlord, okay? But I don't think about playing it all the time. I barely play it as it is. It's a good game. I just don't want to make content on it, you know? I made 3 live streams on it, and I felt like that was enough. You know? If I felt like it was a good career decision, maybe I would have done it, okay? And I don't care about the toxic behavior, but it didn't help, okay? It didn't help. Whereas, you know, it's about contrast as well. You get shitty behavior when you do a Bannerlord stream, and then I do a Warhammer 2 stream, and you guys are angels, you know, by comparison. You guys are just great. I didn't miss not doing Bannerlord. I didn't miss it. Whereas I missed doing Warhammer 2. On my 3rd live stream of Bannerlord, I kept thinking to myself, I wish I was streaming Warhammer 2. You know? You guys are a good audience. And I'm actually not being like a sarcastic, you know, douchebag with that. I'm actually serious. You guys are actually a good audience. You know, just as you guys can choose who to watch, okay? If you don't like me, you don't have to watch me. I can also choose who to prioritize to make content for. If I don't like a particular community, I don't have to make content for them. How dare you call me an angel? I'm very triggered now. I said in comparison. I said in comparison. You guys are total trolls, and you're always giving me a hard time. But by comparison, you guys are great. Stop simping, please. Are you a girl? Archers are under attack. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. Bloody shades. Didn't see them coming from the side there. You gonna get wiped out? Oh shit! I didn't even realize that. Too busy. Oh, I didn't notice. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. I didn't notice. Fucking hell. Wasn't paying enough attention, clearly.
We have captured it. Tradition is maintained.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Still takes 3 turns to recruit them here. Well, we'll make do with this for the time being, but I could always just transfer one of these over to him. I might even do that, actually. Yeah, I'll do that next turn. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, I didn't even notice. That was silly. I should have paid more attention. Oh, boys, here we go. Here we go. Now we got the real boys. Real boys are in town. I don't even get. I don't fucking care if he gets killed. Hang on. White Lions of Christ. I'm gonna call him. No, you know I'm not gonna do that. That offends people. I'm not gonna do that. I think we'll be fine to tax it now for a bit. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I just thought I could just AFK that one. But they came around the side and fucked me a little bit there. The white line stack hurts my eyes. This hurts my soul. It's 350. To see this at 390 and this at 350. It's disgusting. And you might be like, yeah, but Tyrion reduces upkeep. I didn't go quartermaster. I didn't do it.
Loyal to a foe.
They're almost the same price. Double the price, half the shit. I don't know. Terrible fucking unit. You punish us enough and want dirty renames? Nah, I always get punished whenever I do it. I'm not doing it. Yeah, that's gonna revolt, and I don't care. Right, who else hasn't moved?
Master of the White Tower.
Alright. What are the chances that they would actually declare war on me right now?
By the gods.
Alright, if I stand right here, we should be okay. I don't really care that much if he gets wrecked. It's not good, but we're not at war with them yet, so if they came out here, it would be a tough fight for sure. But I just don't think they're gonna do that. I think I'd rather just get the walls up.
Our traditions make us strong.
Alright, so we can still get some more influence, that's good.
Smash it to ruins. Born to smash it to ruins.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking oh.
A promising.
I see what I did there. Oh well, that happens.
It shall bless you.
Oh, that's right. There's a guy down here. He needs to go meet the white lions of crap.
Destiny awaits.
See, if I do any more now, and it fails, let me just see. If I do another one and it fails... Ah, whatever. Good. I just need more influence. But if it fails again, next turn I'll have a reduced chance of 20% as well. So... don't really want to risk it too much. Alright, looking at this, is there another new lord available? Specifically looking for Dragon Willed? No. Just keep them going. It'll be a while before he's ready to come out and fight. And that's fine. And that's fine. Looking at this province here. Yeah, that's fine. What's the upkeep cost on these dragons going to be? Oh. Star Dragon, 1026. Versus Sisters of Avalon, 422. Oh, it is actually cheaper in his army. 390. No, that's not white. Sisters.
Alith Anar.
Why is it more expensive for you? It doesn't matter. Alright, let's move on. There's a Dark Earth army in the north who's ready. Yeah, I know. I know. Nope. Is Crab Army a good doom stack? It's alright.
I will weigh what you have to say and the merit.
No. If I auto-resolve, this unit here is probably going to get wrecked. Whatever. Ah, it didn't. Good stuff.
My strength grows.
How the hell do you do this by turn 89? I would have just started making colonies by now. Get good, bro.
A strong leader.
Never wanted the region anyway. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. It's already bloody costing 5,000. Jesus Christ.
Direct me. There will be carnage. Noble son of Ulthuan. Smash it to
Good, he's got
ruin.
99% chance of success now. That's
You
great.
have my attention. Destruction! I await your command. Destruction! You have my attention. There will be
Damn it.
carnage!
Failed. Shit. Oh well, it happens. 124 influences heaps. Alright, let's have a look here. Ooh, now's the time to do it. Okay, so there's a chance next turn, instead of getting an entrepreneur light wizard, sorry, not light, high, there's a basically a 50-50 chance it'll be life wizard instead. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting. Here we go. So this one here still just, yeah, get entrepreneur. Cool. More money coming in. You get over there. Cool. And what else we got available here? Genius. No. Actually, I probably should try to keep going with the
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
the other handmaidens. And how are we going with nobles? No, no good traits there. Lawmaster's Hoeth, I don't even care. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And yeah, so this one is gonna go recolonize that over there, and
Alariel the Everqueen.
Alariel can wait here. Shit.
Ever onward.
Before she colonizes that. And send her down to Drekla Spire. Cool. Alright, Tyrion, you know, we took an unfortunate casualty in the previous battle. Previous turn. Let's just see what's going on over here.
Next time.
And then over here, we've got...
Your orders are reasonable.
To war! The Asur.
Orders.
Yeah, he needs that replenishment rate, so we got that on him. Alright.
Ready for orders.
I guess the good thing about that army is that they can globally recruit to replace their losses very easily.
Loyal to a foe.
Princess.
It would be good to stop that, and also Vol's Anvil's really good settlement for us. Alright, I'll go grab that. We can just auto-resolve this, I think. There's a black dragon in here, whatever.
I am ready. The gods are pleased.
How did you know Life Mage will get Entrepreneur trait? Okay, I'll explain that again. Okay, do you see how there is one 40 influence mage here? That means normally you would have two, right? That means one of the previous ones is no longer available. Next turn, a new 40 influence person will show up. Now, within the 40 influence group, the trait can only appear once. So, for example, Negator here, you'll see Negator here, but you won't see Negator anywhere else. Now, the Entrepreneur was sitting in the High Mage, okay, but I've recruited them. So next turn, there will be a new High Mage and a new Life Mage, but there's only two traits to choose from. So one of them is going to be an Entrepreneur, and one of them is going to be whatever else this one was. That's how I know. It's 50-50. It could very well be another High Mage. Alright, we got 2 points left. I don't really care much. Oh, I'll just get up, whatever. Actually, get replenish your troops. Cool. I don't actually mind them so much on Bardic Must. Oh, no. Yeah, just... What's the speed with that? 78. I think I'd actually rather on a regular steed. I think speed's important. Alright, what else are we doing? Alith Anar is making his way down south.
If you wish.
Shadow warriors.
Very well.
There is only vengeance.
Alright. Put him on force march, bring him down to here.
Shadowlands.
Alright, at Vol's Anvil, there is a really good thing here. Reduced upkeep cost minus 10% for all armies. That's really good. But we need to get to rank 3, so we'll try and rush that as much as possible. Alright. Techless. Alright, here we go. Take out the Dark Elves that are sitting here. Hang on, before we do that though, he should land first.
There is no limit to my power.
So they don't block him.
Embarking.
Good. He's got siege attackers. He doesn't have lightning strike.
You have done well to make it this far. Speak.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
So what spells does he have anyway? It's not ideal.
Steady hand is needed.
Why don't you just take out the rogue army? It's no threat. It's no threat. I've had an entrepreneur in 2 Lords of Magic at the same time. Yes. It is possible for that to happen, but it's like... I don't know why that happens, but it's super, super rare. It shouldn't happen, basically. I think it's a bug. But it's super rare. But I have seen it happen, so you are right. I've had it happen 2 Lords of Magic in the same... Sorry, two traits in the same Lore of Magic. I've seen that happen. But it's really, really rare. Okay, this is actually a difficult settlement to assault.
Acknowledged.
Not impossible, just the towers are bloody everywhere. But the weak point is right here.
Eagle Claw.
Didn't need to do that. So what spells does he have? Flock of Doom and... Oh god, bloody piece of shit. I mean, he will eventually have really good spells, but not right now he doesn't. Oh fuck. Complete blind spot. Alright, just destroy that one tower. Don't need to destroy the other one. I thought it was going to act like a corner tower. No, 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 no. Stop that, stop that. You actually do destroy that. I got an idea. Because we've got plenty of artillery. No, leave that. Yep, do that there. Cool. Alright, so now I want to bring the artillery over... No, not that far over. I don't think it's a bug, it's just that there are not enough traits for all 40 influence slots, I believe. No, there definitely are. I'm pretty sure there is. What are you doing over there? No, save that for later. Alright, let's start shredding him. Oh yeah, that's what you want to see. This is why I wanted to get more artillery for this kind of purpose. Okay, while that's going on, I'm going to send these two over to here. Why does this army have so much artillery? I recruited them in a hurry. It was like the only thing I could recruit in one turn with global recruitment. It's not the ideal army. I would have preferred more Sisters of Avalon, but I wanted to make a move on these guys quickly. So I replaced, like, for example, Silver Helms. And if you're going to assault a settlement, then, you know, more artillery is going to be more useful than fucking cavalry. Especially shit cavalry like Silver Helms. Absolute garbage. So far, so good. How'd that one go? 192 kills. Good, that's what we need to do, but even more. Not concerned about the Hydra. I think I could take that easily enough. This guy got 164 kills, good for him. Nah. Oh well, that happens. Have I talked to any of the devs of the games? Not for a very long time. Last time I spoke to the devs for Creative Assembly was like 2016. Well, I speak to Josh every now and again, but Josh is like the what's his title? Community? No, it's influencer outreach manager or something. No, not outreach. Influencer manager. I don't know. Something like that. So he doesn't actually like program the game. He sorts out stuff within the YouTube community, sort of. So I speak to Josh and don't really speak to anyone else. Not yet anyway. I won't have ammo for the whole army? Yeah, I will. It'll be fine. I probably won't be able to inflict the army loss penalty with the ammo. I will probably need to go into melee, but that'll be fine. If we have a look at the kills we've inflicted so far, that's way higher than what the auto-resolve would have estimated for us. Community manager? No, he's not really the community manager, necessarily. Influencer manager. No, influencer. Oh, whatever. Fucking hell. Realize it sounds exactly like influenza, but whatever. It's fine. No, bad. Don't shoot like that. No, that's still not good. That's better. I think that's just gonna get there. Stop moving. Ammo's precious. Stop moving. Oh shit, move back. So what are these? Dark shards. Okay. What's their range? They haven't upgraded the range yet. Alright, that unit is deleted. It's very important that we try to shoot the beasts, the big beasts. Cool, another unit gone. Alright, just stop fucking moving. What's the longest battle I fought? 2 hours, maybe? Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Draw this game, might buy it. Nah, I hate this game. This game's shit. That's why I play it every day. See, I like to suffer. I don't play games for fun. I just want to be miserable. The treasure battle with Kelix on it. That was like 45 minutes. That wasn't 2 hours. Maybe an hour tops. That wasn't that long. How did the battle take 2 hours? I can't remember. Does it stop moving? Stop moving. Alright, stay put. And it's dead. Good stuff. That's a good trade for balance of power there. Sisters of Slaughter would be very important to shoot, because we do not want to get into melee with them. They are friggin' nasty bitches. I only play Total War ironically. Yeah, I do it ironically. I've always hated Total War games. I've always thought that they're just garbage. That's why I've played them, you know, almost exclusively throughout this my career on YouTube. Because in order to succeed on YouTube, you have to suffer. That's the most important thing. Alright, well, that's that. So that's all of our ammo spent. Alright. Next up, Teclis. Teclis, you crippled bitch. Emmett Morrison did a $5 super chat. What was your longest battle that Skrulk... Sorry, what was your longest battle that Skrulk versus Gorok fight? That was pure shenanigans. Yeah, that might have... I was actually thinking about that one. That might have been the longest one. That was really long. And you know what's funny? I actually lost that battle. No Phoenix bombing run? I might do that. Yeah. The thing is, you gotta keep in mind, these guys here can shoot in all directions. So if I do a bombing run, they're gonna shoot at my Phoenixes. So I could do that, but it could be a problem. So we'll see. What I was thinking about doing with the Phoenix was actually going out there and killing the Reaper Bolt Throwers. There's a Lord over there. Yeah, they're not good at this sort of stuff. And there's a master there. They're anti-large. That's not working. Too bad Teclis doesn't have regrowth yet. It's just not working. Legit alone versus Kakapolo. Yeah. I thought that was a good name for him, Kakapolo. Shit. They're actually shooting through the fucking thing. Flock of Doom sucks. Can sit here casting this all bloody day. Probably should have actually casted this stuff first, but you know, the missile units are a bit of a concern. Waste enemy ammo. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that, maybe. I think we're pretty close to beating them. There's only really a few units left. Fireball's not going to be of any use to us right now. And there's that Feral Manticore. Maybe if I stood back here, I might be able to hit that Feral Manticore with this. Ah, bitch! If I stand far enough back, maybe that'll work. Cool. It's a bit of damage, but you know, it's a free ability. Might as well use it. Alright, what else can we do? Before launching the attack. What's left? I could send the dragon bitches in. They'll get shredded by enemy artillery, though. Alright. You guys march up there. You march up there. You charge in here. We're going in.
Moving out.
Your turn. Not too fussed if a phoenix gets killed. If we're lucky, it'll revive. If not, well, it's dead. We'll see.
Serve the king swiftly.
Yeah, one got killed. Right, you can fight that Manticore. You should actually win against that.
Advance! It will be done! To the fray! Sign up! Dragon Princes!
And we've won. Wait, have we? Yes, we did. Heroic victory. Legend, you won't have enough ammo to win the battle. Bitch. I always have enough. It's not true, actually. Sometimes I actually don't have enough. Can you get their artillery to fire at their own units? Yeah, I probably could have, actually. Yeah, I didn't think about doing that.
Plunder and pillage it is. My power grows.
Alright, so they're going to besiege that settlement over the Entode, but there's virtually no damage on our army, apart from what happened to the Phoenix. And what we need to be doing with Teclis is, it would be really good to give him something like Chain Lightning for sure. Otherwise, he's just so useless. Like, these are all great and everything. Yeah, we really do need to give him Chain Lightning because it's just so cheap. We'll get there with the other stuff. We'll get there. All right, get rid of this. Get rid of that. We need this, and yeah, that'll do for now. Oh, actually, you know what? Grab that. Okay. It'll get done in time. So basically, he's going to defeat this faction, then sail over here, occupy this, and then we'll look for some other one to pound down on. Elite melee infantry carried you there. Such good units. I didn't even really use them, but yeah. I know you're joking, but yeah. Very funny. So Albion's looking good there. Alright. Yep. And... Yep. Gotta get that growth. Actually, you know what? Go with this first. Gotta get that. Yeah, go with that first. Give Techless a dragon stack. Yeah, I could. You're right, I could. He actually would perform better with a dragon stack because of his life magic. But he also has light magic. He's got Net of Amantok. So you could go either way. Okay. Anyway, I'm already working on a dragon stack. I don't really need two right now.
Can I offer assistance?
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Okay, I'm gonna force march her down to... Yeah, force march her to there. Public order there is bad, but whatever, it's fine. I don't think anyone's gonna attack her there. And she'll reinforce Tyrion next turn and provide the other sister that was missing.
Alith Anar,
Okay, I think all of my armies have moved. Yep. Alright, construction's done. Have I done this stuff?
You
Yep.
have my attention. What do you require? Noble son of...
Okay, that's all looking pretty good. And just one last double check for any good traits amongst these. So yeah, next turn we'll find out whether or not we got the right trait with it. Otherwise, I don't know, we'll see. Alright, moving on. Why Dark Elf ritual coming from your city? Because I captured their city after they started the ritual. Duh. It doesn't change as soon as you capture the settlement. They have to capture the settlement back if they want to complete their ritual. And so Marathi and... In fact, I think Malekith has now confederated all the Dark Elves. Except for that one I just pound down on, but he can't do that now, they're dead. Hey Major Kill, how's it going, dude? Are you live streaming today? Because I'm getting ready to get off soon, and I'll chuck you a host.
I will grant you the respect due to an envoy, nothing more. You are an abomination, and yet...
Does anyone know what graphics card I'm using? It's a GTX 1080 Ti. Just saw that white line stack for the first time. Oh yeah, pride of the nation, spamming white lions. And I reckon that got wiped out. Well, we'll get wiped out. So, are you going on DLive or YouTube today? I'd assume it's YouTube, right? Or was it DLive today? No, it's Tuesday, so you'd be on DLive.
The winds are mine.
Any Vortex tips for new players? Kinda got lost, not sure what I should be doing after about 20-30 turns. Okay, so my advice, if you're playing the Vortex campaign, specifically with the Vortex stuff, this is... Not everyone likes to do this, but this will help you in your campaign. ignore the Vortex rituals. Don't do them, okay? It's a trap, okay? You have to do them eventually, but don't do them as soon as they're available. I haven't done any, right? Look how much I've saved up. I'm ahead of all of them now in terms of wave fragments, but I haven't done any of them. What you want to be doing is focusing on territory and getting some shitloads of cash going. Wait, is it Tuesday? No, it's Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. Sorry, I lose track of the days all the time. Yeah, you're right, it's Monday. Yeah, so it's, you're on YouTube today then. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I lose track all the time. Just focus on just playing the game, basically, and focus instead on thwarting these guys, stopping them from getting, you know, it's okay if they get to here, it's okay if they get to here, but once they get to about here, yeah, it's time to try to stop them. And all you have to do to stop them is capture one of their settlements. So just make sure you got fingers in everyone's pies, basically. And then when you're comfortable and you've got loads of money, loads of territory, then start doing all of the rituals all at once. And just smash it out of the ballpark there. Because the reward for finishing the Vortex isn't worth shit. Considering the difficulty of actually finishing the Vortex. It's actually a lot easier for you to just ignore all of this. And just, yeah, just completely ignore it. Because, like, every time you complete a ritual, you get, like, a shit bonus that lasts, like, 10 turns. And it's like, garbage. It's not worth it at all. Considering how many, the armies that will spawn randomly and blow up a bunch of your settlements. And if they blow up just one of your settlements, it's not worth it. Alright, let's see what we got here. What'd I tell you? 50-50 chance? We got it. Entrepreneur Life Wizard. Oh my god, I love being right. Straight to Arcane Conduit too. I think you can win without doing the Vortex if you just wipe out the other 3 races entirely. Yes, I actually experimented with that. If you win by wiping out the other 3 races, you'll actually get a domination victory. You won't get the Vortex victory. You have to do the final battle in order to get the Vortex victory and get the reward for beating it. Which provides, it does provide you with some significant bonuses for sure, but it's not worth going through that degree of suffering if you're not ready. So you actually have to try to keep one of them alive. What's my richest province? I think it's Tiranoc, making 28,000 gajillions golds. I make loads. Also, another little tip, when playing as High Elves, the best way to farm influence is to leave one of the High Elves alive. Make sure that they only own a gate. Because if they only own a gate, they can't recruit a lord and they can't recruit heroes. And you can just farm them for unlimited influence.
Destruction. Noble son of Ulthul, there will be carnage.
There's like no ramifications for this.
There will be carnage. Standing by.
This is how I get my influence. This also works on Mortal Empires, obviously.
Destruction.
It fails. Okay, whatever. Alright, cool.
Can I offer assistance? Lethal grace given form.
Does he have to go anywhere else? Yeah, Kragoth Deep, that's his next stop.
Alariel the Everqueen. Weep tears. Alariel the Radiant.
Fuck. So much how much they hate you right now?
State your business quickly.
Minus 851, but here's the thing, here's the big bonus, right? Anybody that's also at war with them, so for example, look at this. Look how much they like me. Hero actions against Illyrian. Like I said, it's not really great. I could get a Confederation with them as well, but I just don't really want it right now.
Come in peace.
I could even do that. I've already confederated Nagaroth. What is your relation score? Oh yeah, I've already shown. Minus 800.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Ridiculous.
At your service.
Your behest? At your service.
Where was that agent of mine? Didn't he land around here? So, there he is.
Take your time.
We shall kill. I walk. Shadows call.
Alariel's champion.
Okay, let's take out Hag Hall.
My queen.
Easy auto resolve incoming here. The chart's coming true again. Yeah.
Protector of Ulthuan. I serve the Phoenix King. Duty calls.
Attack! There is
Isha honors.
servant of the king.
Fight the next Alliance of Crace battle for the lulz. Yeah, alright, fair enough.
Highborn.
I could do that.
Shield of Alaria.
Okay, it's actually really good that Cult of Pleasure is gone now, because at least the Chaos Corruption is going to go away, which will make it easier for us to control these provinces after we've captured them. Cool. Alright, let's have a look at other traits that are available.
What do you require? My path is clear.
So what did this one get? Protective. Okay, that's fine. So next turn, there's a really good chance of getting another Life Wizard Entrepreneur. There's a really good chance of it.
What news?
Smash it to
Good.
ruin.
That was a little bit of a risk there. Why not making all declare war at your punching bag? I don't know what you mean by that.
Shadow King.
This is home for now.
Yeah, I don't think the Skaven are going to do... Oh, they might. They might. I've left myself a little bit vulnerable there, but our ambush defense chance should be pretty high. Then again, Tretch... He's not there. Okay, that's good. Because he's got a really high chance of ambushing. Alright, Teclis, yep, came under siege here. Now, we need to fight this battle manually so that we can fight it twice, because Teclis needs to level up. It's the most important thing for him to do right now. Isn't the Protector line better for handmaidens? Not necessarily. It can be good, for sure. It can be good. Like, Entangle is really good. But not necessarily. All three lines are good. Just depends on what you want.
Eagle Claw.
Yes. Moving out.
Where the hell are they? There they are. Yeah, we don't want to wipe him out because I want to get another battle out of him, which is why I fought this manually. Does it matter the type of magic for an Entrepreneur Mage? Not if you're just going to keep it in a settlement to make money, but if you're, for example, that particular Entrepreneur that I just recruited is going to be attached to the army. So if you, it depends on what type of army that you're recruiting. If you're going with a Sisters of Avalon spam, or just an archer-based army, then you want Light Wizards for Net of Amatok. Super important. If you're going to go with a beast army, such as, you know, Dragon spam, you want Life.
Enslave them.
Life magic boosts them by so much. Being able to heal your dragons, oh, it makes, you can just do so much more with them.
Master of the
It's
White
really good.
Techless. My powers in. Wisdom leads me. There is no limit
Alright,
to
cool.
my power.
Alright, still only gained 1 level up. He needs to get Chain Lightning or else he's just goddamn useless. And then we'll start working on, what's it called? Manifold Sorcery, which is super good. One of the best abilities in the game. Alright, now we need to just head over here, occupy this. Cool. So we took out those Dark Elves. Suckers. Alright.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Yeah, Black Arcs don't really concern me that much.
I await your command.
What do you think about the Great Power Reversion? Should I try to download a mod to get rid of it? No, you should just deal with it. It's fine. There's ways around it. It's fine. Don't be a bitch. Like, if it bothers you, get rid of it. You know, that's entirely up to you. Make the game however you enjoy it. That's fine. The only thing that I don't want to hear is people using bullshit mods and then bragging about playing on legendary difficulty. That's the only thing I don't want to hear. So, for example, if you're like I said, play however you want. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I want to make that clear firstly. But I don't want to hear people brag about playing on legendary difficulty on you know, campaign, and then using a mod that gets rid of the supply lines, for example. Okay, you're not playing on legendary difficulty if you do that. You're cheating. All right. So that's the only thing I don't want to hear. If you're playing on legendary difficulty, whatever, but don't brag if you're using mods to make it easier. That's all. If you're playing just for fun, no problems with that at all. Do whatever makes you happy. All the more power to you. What if I want to play with big anime titties? You do whatever you want. Okay, like I said, the only thing I have a problem with is when people play on legendary difficulty, brag that they can beat legendary difficulty, but they use mods to make it super easy. Okay? Look, don't get me wrong, if you want to play legendary difficulty and use those mods, by all means, okay? But don't brag about it, okay? Because you don't have bragging rights. That's just cheating, though. No, it's not cheating. It's cheating. I play on legendary difficulty, and I only use a mod that makes me have 400% extra income from all settlements, makes the AI cheats go away. I get rid of the public order penalty due to legendary difficulty, and it gets rid of supply lines. But apart from that, I play on legendary difficulty. I'm just as good as Legend of Total War. You know? No. Okay. By all means, play the game however you want. You want to do that? All the more power to you, but don't brag about it. I've been playing the vampire accounts in the deserts, Brotherhood of the Necrocs or so, and I think I'm doing fairly well. I'm at turn 120 and I got 51 armies, 31k income. What do you think? Yeah, there's no way you're playing on legendary difficulty, but that's cool. That's cool. Try legendary with dwarfs and tell me you did not give up. I didn't give up. I've handled a clan. I've handled multiple clan Angron campaigns. I've done Kara's Karak is relatively easy. I've done a Slayer only campaign with Ungram Iron Fist. Slayer only. Slayers are garbage on legendary difficulty and on every other difficulty. Okay, I have bragging rights. Yeah, but it's fine. Whatever. Obviously, if you're using mods to make the game more difficult, then sure, brag. But don't brag if you're making the game easier. Because I remember there was one SYDC that I got sent in. Somebody was playing on legendary difficulty, but they used a mod that actually removed supply lines. And I loaded up the save file, and their income was minus 30,000 or something. I was like, I just shook my head and be like, you're not playing on legendary difficulty. I want a challenge, but I don't want to play by the game's rules. Here's the thing. If you want to not play by the game rules, find loopholes, okay? That's the legit way to do it. And of course there'll be people saying that that's not legit either, or whatever. I don't want to trade with them. I don't need any more money. We're doing just fine. Alright, I think I've done everything I can. Let's move on. Have you ever dealt with a situation with Marathi where you confederate and acquire lords and heroes with the insane trade? How do you remove it since you're the corruption now? Oh, okay. If you want to do that, you need to send them into regions with untainted. So, yeah. Yeah, you need to send them into regions with untainted. Have you tried the mods that add additional laws of factions? Yeah, I tried them a bit. Generally speaking, I don't use mods very often. Oftentimes when I use a mod a lot, I'll get confused, like I'll forget about how vanilla works. And there's a lot in vanilla, right? And so, like, let's just say, you know, I play SFO for a bit, and it changes a lot of units, and I might come back to vanilla and forget how things work. And I don't want to do that, so I need to keep my game, you know, polished all the time. So that's one of the reasons why I don't play a lot of mods.
An abomination, and yet I must hear your words.
How much cheese is occurring here? Oh, there's a fair bit, yeah. There's a fair bit. What high elf army comp works best with Lore of Heavens? I don't recommend getting Lore of Heavens as the high elves. Alright. So yeah. Check this out, Major Kill. We got 28,000 coming in from Tor and Rock. It's about to go up a lot more too. Alright, so Majors, Entrepreneur. Good, another one showed up over here. So when I recruit this one, our income goes up by 3,600.
By the White Tower.
Oops. Doesn't matter.
Prince of Elfwan.
My powers are yours to command.
How can you be rank 3? If I wanted to, I could be a rank 1. It's just a matter of how much money do I want to spend on military. That's the main thing it takes into consideration.
Destruction.
Born to lead.
Smash it to ruins. Standing by. There will be carnage.
Born to lead. There will be carnage.
Noble born. Destruction.
I await your orders. Smash it to ruins. I am yours. Destruction.
For Ark and the Black, which line to go for? Melee or magic? Probably magic. Why only Star Dragons? I don't know. Why should we get anything else?
Voyaging. Steady. Power grows. Techless.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, so now we got to work towards Manifold Sorcery. So, we need... Oh, I should have got net advantage. Oh, we'll get there eventually. Life Bloom would help.
Ever victorious. With haste.
Okay, we've got to wheel about over here. Isle of the Crimson Skull. Try and get there as quickly as possible. Okay, over here we want to build this and... that. Yep. Why not Confed Crace and get it over with? Okay, the main reason why I don't Confederate Crace is because of Tor Anlek. If I Confederated these two regions here, I could probably maintain public order. Also, this settlement's still tier 4. I want them to get to tier 5 first. Simon Leverman did a €20 super chat. Here's to my employer paying 95% salary out of reserves despite putting everyone on hours reduced to 20%. Enjoy. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you, dude.
I serve the king.
Alright, so you want me to fight this battle? Let's do this.
My prowess is needed.
You haven't allocated your banner? Yeah, banners aren't usually very important. It just depends. Sometimes banners are good. Most of the time the banners are shit. If you know what you're doing, you don't need to apply the banners.
Understood.
Fucking...
White lions, without fail.
Look at all these idiots. Look at me! I'm so strong! So much for formation attack. Jesus Christ. Doesn't matter. Cameron Austin donated $6.19. Thanks for the fun you provide to everyone, dude. Absolutely love it. But the legend, gags, and chill atmosphere you provide. Much love from the UK. No worries. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, what a great charge that was, Alistair. And then headbutt them. Fucking hell.
At your command. Very well.
It shall be done.
March. Move.
Onward.
Noble prince. Son of Oakwood.
Do you know what's funny? I might have more white lions in this army than I've ever recruited cumulatively in all of my high elf campaigns. How's that death hag going? Yeah, they're getting there.
Death to all.
How have we not won yet? Okay, do you feel it coming? The White Lions only campaign? Ugh. You'd have to really butter my biscuits in order to get me to do that. We need to recruit them for Tyrion's quest? Yeah, that's true. But how many High Elf campaigns do you think I've played? So let's see here. 2. So, okay, there's 19 in this army. Do I've got entire campaigns without ever getting the Dragon Armor of an Aryan? Also, that's only when I play Lothern, because usually if I'm playing as another race, Tyrion already gets it.
Occupy their land.
So I don't think I've played Lothern that many times. So it would be like 10 times. I don't think I've played them that many times. Aren't chariots worth the lions? No, High Elf chariots are actually really good.
Lethal grace given form.
Like, I don't recruit them just because there's better units, but the High Elf chariots are good. So... What do they come under? Master Strategist? Yeah. Ugh, whatever. I just realized as well that this dude here actually reduces the upkeep cost of White Lions. So I think White Lions might actually be more expensive. Let me just check this. 390 for them. 380. So White Lions aren't actually more expensive than Sisters, but only by a small margin.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Alright, your last level, what do you need? Ward of Hoeth? Alright, there you go. Would White Lions only be harder than Slayers only? No. No, because at the end of the day, with High Elves, once you start cheesing your economy, even if your armies are shit, if you got enough of them, you'll do fine. So no, I don't think it would be harder.
Shield of Alaria. Tyrion.
Okay.
Ulf-One's defender.
Alright, I'm sending you to Bleakhold Fortress. Ooh.
Princess of the Azure. We march.
I don't really care if they retake Hag Hall. That doesn't matter.
You called?
I'm gonna send you to... You need to recover. Just stay here.
Taking up residence.
Servant of the king.
Orders?
Awaiting orders. Bring
Hoeth grants me
Tyrion,
wisdom.
heir of an Aryan.
Alice lost half his health, fucking garbage bastard. Yeah, well that sort of is because he went right at the start. Kind of understandable. I wasn't exactly fighting that one perfectly. Alright, I think with that we'll end the stream there. We've still got a pretty good turnout. I mean, 2,500 is still amazing. I think Major Kill started now. Let me just double check that. Because I'm ready for a rest. We'll be... What day's it today? Today was Sunday, so Monday. Alright. Oh, he hasn't actually started yet. Scheduled for 12:37 AM. Surely he's like starting up right now. Live in 18 hours. Why does it always do that? So he's going to play a Dark Elf campaign. Look at that, he's nearly at 70,000 subscribers. Alright, I guess, look, I'll keep going until he's finished. Sorry, until he starts. You better start within the next, like, 10 minutes, though. I'm ready for bed. I'm tired. Diamonds? No, I don't think I need any more diamonds. Focus on public order. One sec. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I'll just do some, you know, housework shit on over here. Is there anything? No, it's fine. So let's have a look here. Oh, untainted +1 all regions. That's really good. Really, really good. Oh, did he just start? Yeah. Okay. So Major Kill just started on his stream. All right, I'm gonna take a break, guys. Hang on, I'll just give you guys a link because I know you guys can't search yourself. All right. I'm gonna head off. Appreciate all the support, guys, today. I will see you tomorrow, and we'll continue this campaign, but I gotta get some rest. I'm pretty tired. And, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers. The link, because I know you guys